I'll tell you, it's been a while. Let me say good evening to you, wherever you are, wherever you are tuning from, wherever you are watching from. Welcome to Spoon Talk, your number one talk show in Liberia.
You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, Tuto Spoon. Yeah.
And you know, this is where we get credible and timely information where it comes to Liberia.
Yeah. Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba.
What's where there's a big platform where this come and, you know, analyze,
Yes, what you got today.
bring you diverse views where it concerns Liberia, our motherland. So let me say good evening to you. We are live on Phone Talk on YouTube. Subscribe to the channel, follow us. And we are live on Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1, Super 95.5. Also live on Spoon TV, Fabric Super on Facebook. And so for our breaking events unfolding in Liberia, everything that happened today, happened yesterday, happened in the course of the week, summarize today. So wherever you are, we welcome you. Even those who are relaying us, we appreciate you. Thank you so much for relaying the program on your shuttle stations in rural area. My name is Lorena Honoré. Let me say good evening and welcome. I'm here as your producer on this beautiful day. The Christmas festivity is around the corner. I would say Liberians love Christmas. So all over the place, the people celebrating already. There are businesses going on. All the Christmas trees are outside. We also have big sale here at Phone Network. Let's come and pay for your 3 spots on the radio. We give you 2 spots free, 5 3 get 2 free on Spoon FM 107.5 and Fabric 101.1. We are here to make sure you enjoy your food. Those foods have been on the shelf since January 2025. We sell them right here on Listen, what's right here. Just walk through Spoon Compound, come to our business office, and make sure you tell us what you want us to do for you. We'll sell your market to make that decision. Get new goods for 2026.
You want to know what happened in the ministry?
Whenever you turn, you know, you hear all the jingle bells, First Noel, last Christmas, and what I want for Christmas. Don't forget, Jesus is the reason for the season.
You also
have to change the opportunity to put your calls through and, you know, talk to us and tell us what is on your mind, share your views. You are welcome to the show. This is the people's show.
You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, Tuto Spoon. Yeah, Tuto Spoon. You want to get a nose up there, Tuto Spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, talk about.
I'm going to open the line for you to talk to us. As you talk to us, we bring you breaking news, stories that happens in the print media, and also follow on to all other platforms. Talk about that. Before you are all welcome. That thing on your mind that you are worried about, that you want to talk about, that you want to voice out, that you know the only place to talk about it. You are welcome.
I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia.
Happening in this country, we're going to tell you about it. 077771055, If you are there, call us now. Let's hear what's on your mind. Let's take this first caller. Good evening. Welcome to Spoon Talk, sir.
Yeah, how is it?
What's on your mind, sir? What is your name first?
My name is M2. I'm calling from Johnson.
Your name is who?
M2. I'm calling from Johnson.
Okay, what's on your mind? Quickly.
What's on my mind is this why people always neglecting this community called Johnson?
For
We
where?
elected Stable Cannon, he did the same thing. Now we have elected, now talk about Jimmy Smith, did the same thing. Now we have elected Stable Cannon. But this has been neglected, abandoned. But we have serious information Stable Cannon. Just cancel to now, don't even dare come because we run behind Stable, or that's about Jimmy Smith. He never put any flyer up to go on election. And then the thing that coming will run behind Stable Cannon, he follow us. People will run campaign for him. We will deliver the run behind him. No campaign run in Johnsonville.
You mean you were
Count
chasing?
2029. This is a serious one going out to indicate around the community for that kind of camp. So that's why we're going out to him. Thank you.
All right. You won your representative already. 2029 is still far, a little bit. It might look close, but it's far. So we're just waiting to be changing government and changing officials. Good evening. You live on the show. What is your name? Where are you calling us from? Hello. Good evening. You live on the show.
Hello.
Yes, you live on the show. What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
Yeah, this is visually impaired Adama Salif, and I join you from right here.
Why you gotta put that behind the call?
I'm
Your
a
name.
popular ninja. People know me for it.
What's on your mind, sir?
Hello. Yeah. Okay. So my attention has been drawn to the capital building, the issue about harmful traditional practices in Liberia. Look, in a country we have culture. Before they settle in a country, they met us. We have our culture here. The people can, because they know when they take their traditional practices for in Liberia, especially the foreign society or the Sunday, they will gain more power for their Masonic crowd or their UBN or their cross-border society for them to take over the country. So they finding all means to get rid of the country people. And speaking to the lawmaker, the particular law, they must not sign a particular lawyer because, mind you, as soon as they get rid of the traditional people, you'll find men will be marrying men, women be marrying women. While the white people can poster to the other practices and forbidding in the power, while they can poster to the Mason society, only they want to poster to.
Thank you.
And then to the lawmaker too, the 15,000 that they want allocate or they were talking about allocating for their office staff there to back up for them. That money they can divert it to the blind people, disabled people can use that money. You know how many disabled people in the country suffering? They can't get that money. Then you want to back out with it to give it to your office staff who you pay in there with our high-end taxpayer money there. I'm begging them.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Help the disabled people.
All right. Let's take another person. Good evening. Good evening. 077771075 055101075. Good evening.
How you doing, my sister? I'm Abraham B. calling from USA Road to camp.
What's on your mind, sir?
Yeah, okay. What on my mind tonight is my Unity Party people. I'm begging the president, I'm begging the party chairman. They're divided teacher on everybody. You know, teacher Benny, again, 4 people need. So people not get money to buy the party teacher or groundbreaking teacher. So I'm begging them to net or Yes, they divided on the people are baking them,
All right.
So the place they do all Friday.
Okay.
Okay.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah. Lower your monitor, please. Lower the monitor now.
Yeah. I'm Louis already.
Okay. So your name and where you calling us
Um,
from?
yeah, I'm for Sheridan. Here, I'm calling from Nima United. How are you?
I'm okay, sir. What's on your mind?
Oh, what exactly on my mind is the issue of unemployment and poverty that is affecting our economy.
Mm-hmm.
And I just want for the government to see into that, to see how best that they can focus on creating innovative solutions within the unemployment and poverty in the country, to see how best that they can make laws and implement the laws when they make it that will, be able to eradicate poverty in our society.
Mm. So you got any contribution to make to that? Any consultancy you want to provide to help the government? What do you think they should do?
Yeah, like I always say that based on that because it's something I'm so passionate about and how much I'm currently addressing it. And the solution I have found is to focus on TVET and entrepreneurship in Liberia to
Uh,
teach young Liberians how they can turn ideas and skills into sustainable business. So even we prepare a proposal every single Mr. Waters will support one of our upcoming projects in Lima County, the TV and entrepreneurship training. So I think that will be a very unique area for government to venture into TV and entrepreneurship for public alleviation and sustainable development in our country.
Okay, so you saying Mr. Witherspoon supported A, right?
We were writing for you to support it. So could you see or see a letter from we call it Brain Liberia. Our institution is Brain Liberia.
But he's already an entrepreneur, so you still want him to support your own. All right, thank you. All right, so let's take more callers. This is Spoon Talk, your show. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Your name, sir. Where you calling us from?
Okay, this is Joseph Fire. I call you from the Somalia draft. And yeah, my attention is drawn on this uh, our leadership, the government.
Uh-huh.
We keep calling on local radio stations, we the common people, but those people they are not listening to our voices, and we are the one that elected them into power. But now, in executing the power, they are not listening to us. You see, I see one of the social basic services for us, like water and electricity, that we're seeing in our country. I heard one of the deputy ministers on one of the local stations the evening saying that we have stable electricity, we have stable water running. I don't know why these people continue to lie to the world about their own citizens. They came to power by deception and they continue to deceive us and deceive the world that they are doing everything good for us. Now where I said around PV and the whole Somalia, there is no current here for the whole world. And they are lying to us, lying to the world that, that minister was lying to me, saying that, everything is stable. Because he is a minister, so he's not feeling that problem. It's only we, the common people, that put them into power. So, this government should actually do things that will be responsible because we take this government to be a responsible government. They
Thank
shouldn't
you.
continue, they shouldn't continue to deceive the world and deceive us like that. Yeah.
Thank you. All right, 077771075, 05551010075. Call and talk your own as we bring you stories unfolding and happening in the country that happened in the country today. I'm looking at FPA, which is Front Page Africa, Hustlers Police, Fire Service, and LEC to explain cause of a deadly double road fire after weeks of silence. We saw last week, Friday, the funeral service of the four that died, the wife and her three children, at the Harvest International, where there was traffic, and so many Liberians turned out, to mourn and sympathize with the bereaved family. The House of Representatives has summoned the Liberia National Police, the Liberia National Fire Service, and the Liberia Electricity Corporation to appear before plenary next Tuesday, December 10th, to explain the cause of the tragic Dupont Road fire that claimed the lives of nearly an entire family. The summons follows nearly 3 weeks of silence from the relevant agencies after the fatal blaze, which devastated the Shara community on Dubard Road in Painesville. The disaster killed Mrs. Diode Davis Garnett, wife of the former vice president for fiscal affairs at the University of Liberia, along with her children and grandchildren, Judy, Treasure, Christopher, and Isaac. The victims were laid to rest over the weekend following a funeral service held at the Harvest International Church in Congo Town. Despite the gravity of the incident and the immediate presence of the LNFS, LNP, and LEC investigators on the scene, no official report has been released to the public explaining what caused the deadly fire. The lack of information, lawmakers say, has fueled speculations and tension among residents. The decision to summon the 3 institutions was prompted by a communication from Monserrado County District No. 4 Representative Michael M. Thomas, who stressed the urgent need for a formal report. Let's take more calls. Talk to you. Good evening.
Hello.
Yes, you're live on the show. What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
Aplama Dukle calling from Ominga Bell.
Laman Tukle, what's on your mind?
Yeah, what on my mind? To be honest, I tell you, government, thank you. I see for my own community, my current is very stable. Also, the referee is stable. My everything here is stable with me. But the problem I already get, I got problem with the traffic management police. I really want the government to come in because it's causing serious problem. Yeah.
Thank you. What kind of problem they're causing?
So sometimes they will just stop a car for no reason. Just giving ticket. Even the other days I was on my way going to Kalatan. They just stop the car for no reason. At the end, they money from the government. And now those things around will just the government. So everything of your problem. If you want to so for that, we want to comment the car. On the traffic management.
All right.
The police, yeah.
Okay.
That's my concern.
All right. Thank you.
I'm very loud, yeah.
All right. You get quarrel. 077771075 05551101075. Good evening.
Lorena, come here.
I'm doing good, sir. What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
Masale, long time. Masale calling from CEO Strong Iron Party.
Masale. So we
Yeah.
know Masale, eh?
Yeah.
Okay. What's on your mind, Masale?
What's on my mind? Just call to tell you never thank you. Tell you, see you, thank you. And just listen to call on it. So I will just call to tell thank you.
Wow. We appreciate you, yeah?
Okay. Thank
Compliments of the season.
you. Okay.
All right. So we await more calls wherever you are. Put your calls through. And for those following the show on Facebook, we appreciate your presence. We also want you to please share the show, with your fellow friends, your groups, all social media handles. Talk to your friends to tell your other friends that Spoon Talk is on and everybody should come and watch. All right. We'll take more calls. Okay.
Lorna, how you doing? You're asking me question? I said hi, but you didn't answer.
I'm pretty. Good evening, CEO. How are you?
Yeah, it's good to have you back, Lorena. It's good to have
Thank
you
you.
back. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm trying. Thank God. Yeah,
Yeah,
take more calls.
Oh, that's your show, man. I mean, is it 9 o'clock yet? No, we got 4 more minutes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's your show. Go ahead. We'll follow your lead.
All right, sir.
Thanks.
Yeah. Good evening.
Good evening.
Your name? Where are you calling us from, sir?
Yeah, I'm Abraham. We're calling from District 12. Kasadi Bodofa Contact. Yeah.
Abraham, what's on your mind?
Thank you very much. That God bless you for God creating a change to okay.
Amen.
You know, some of all would depend on Mr. Waterspoon. We believe so much. It's not to say he like the Jesus Christ or the Savior, but our day is just me. I may offer to now for no more.
by encouragement West. And my biggest son, two our motivated by Mr. Waterspoon. I and my family will put that they call me. But today the way things going, I was speaking at him of blindly. You can send people to my house to see where I live. I live in unfinished building. So, Mr. Waterspoon, you have to work hard as you stay on your feet during this, encouraging other people for 2029. And also for me, I will not listen to you under your second in Liberia say you want wrong.
You want him to run?
Yeah, if you're ready to come in Liberia to say my sister are running.
Running as what?
Yeah, but you might not be in the state.
What you want him to run as?
As the presidency.
Okay, you want him to run for presidency?
Yes, and if the American government are listening to me, they work on it and send the man here. I live with tired with the Liberian people who've been here and know the situation, they act that the city have the solution, but they get it, they do find a way up.
I don't know where you vote.
Okay.
And
secondly, I'm asking him to send a journalist to see where I live. Then maybe they take the photo and send it to him. Then you will see, you will find means how to solve my problem.
You said at Johnsonville? You said at Johnsonville, right?
No, Banaville Junction, Cassidy Boulevard, Contaya.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes. Please, I beg you to help me from this. But you might not actually, we know you're doing well for Liberian people, but you know, you see in your friend heart, what is there?
Mm-hmm.
You see it?
Yeah.
But saying you get it half for the Liberian, it's second down. We're waiting. Now, but you have to spend money for camping.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Thank you for your time.
You're welcome. 077771075 05551010075. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, good to have you. What's your name?
My name is Carmen Kibla calling from Matadi.
All right, Carmen, what's on your mind?
What's on my mind is that I'm kind of asking the government to please pay the wire fee. Because I live in the community, I felt so sorry today. I saw the kids today, and I began to ask them, what happened that you guys are not in school? And they said to me, they put up for wire fee. Can you imagine today? I have to go to the campus and then ask to know how much is the fee. So I kind of ask what the past government did to pay wire fee for the kids. The government should also do the need because it's not in the country. Definitely, I saw the children around today. I have to intervene. And I promise that I'm going to go on the other people campus. But so there are so many, you know. Mm-hmm. So
how much is the wire fee?
President did. And so I think this government to please do the need of paying the children wire fee. Thank you.
Thank you, Mom. You are a parent. That's what we do. Okay. Good evening.
Hello.
Yes. What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
My name is Fanatu. I'm calling from Kokolo Factory.
Okay. What's on your mind?
What is on my mind have to do with garage they don't build that you want to pass? We got a group that they call them the Economic Freedom Fighter. And Yeke Koruba he said representing the boss there. Well, they don't the bill you want to pass will help the Liberian people. And somebody represented want to agree upon it. Let the Economic Freedom Fighter that they always get on the street for good or bad. Let them get on the street and go to the Capitol building and tell the representative and the senator their bill the dollar they don't want to pass. Let them agree upon it so that we like so that there will be a money that will be allocated for the hospital, the school, and even the teachers. The representative, the lawmakers that are taking heavy money and that they don't want to bring it down. That you get called and said that always crossing north. Let him come out and say, I agree that what Musa Hassan Belede did today and say he agreed upon it. Let you get come out and say he agreed upon it too. Right. That they don't want to help the Liberian people. That is what it's on my mind.
Thank you. All right. We have different views. Everybody calling. This is your show. That's why we open the lines for you to tell us what is on your mind, and whatever it is, you have the right to share it on the show. And all we're going to do is open the lines and make sure your views are heard. So keep calling the number 077771075 05551010075. Liberia GNB Foundation to hold memorial service for late Minister of State Sylvester Grisby. All right. The Joseph M. Boakai Foundation has announced plans to hold a memorial service in honor of Ambassador Sylvester M. Grisby, Liberia's former Minister of State for Presidential Affairs and Chief of Staff to the President. Grisby, a distinguished public servant who dedicated decades of his life to national service, passed away on the 9th of August 2025 in Houston, Texas, USA, following a protracted illness. He was subsequently laid to rest in the USA. Before his return to government as Minister of State for Presidential Affairs, Grisby served as executive director of the Joseph N. Boakai Foundation, where he worked to advance the institution's humanitarian and community development mission. The JNB Foundation has set December 7th for the memorial service, which will be held at the St. Trowen United Methodist Church in Senka, Monrovia. We'll take more calls. Let's hear you. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Live on the show, sir.
Fine. This is David Tamba. Okay, I call you from Red Light, and actually my attention is drawn to what the last caller just said about the economic freedom fighter. Those people are there calling themselves as advocate bodies in this country, but you can hear them when those kind of things are going on, even with what's happening in the house. And then you can't hear anything like that. Like the advocacy, even for the children rights now, this woman is talking about. You can't hear people that are human rights or human rights activists in this country to advocate for those kind of things. So we're begging them, since they are there to talk for the common people, let all those human rights and social groups that they got for the rights of Liberian people and the Liberian citizens, please come out now, even against the bill that is going on in the house there about reducing salaries, not only for lawmakers, but even ministers and directors. They all should come, it should come across the board. We want those economic freedom fighters to come out and really demonstrate their rights for the people, and then let this be done. We want this civil service to come down.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, let's take more calls. Good evening.
Oh, you take me.
See you.
Yeah, but after that one, no problem. Go ahead.
All right. What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
This is my group who are calling from Palm County.
What's on your mind, Manuel? Quickly.
Yeah, I got two things on my mind. Number one, y'all got a panelist now on the show. They always go against our own brother, our father, Akala Mosegwe. He always the truth on that show. But best, great. I mean, man, he used to speaking like in bad man in the army. Then take away Akala great. Please.
Thank you.
The second one to do with the budget. The government can do nothing for all. They just can't see from us. Thank you.
All right.
So you said about taking care of who? Akara? What? So a great name, Akara.
Is that a papel?
Man, like great as scared that great will be who puppet. Like great move for you, man. But listen, it's good to see you, Lorena. Thanks for coming after so many years. Thanks for coming back to join us. We appreciate you and we say thank you. It would be a great show today. The guys are coming on, buckle up on. But we got a lot to. Lorena, you know, I've been thinking, right? I've been thinking. The Swedish government, you see this? They are closing the embassy in Liberia. That's number one. Number two, why Alexander Zoe from LACC, why she issuing these kind of checks? They got two checks that she issued. We're going to talk about that. I was also thinking, they appointed George Soro. You remember we discussed about George Soro, the former CDC party chairman?
Yeah.
But there's no confirmation on the man yet. What happened? And Lorena, what happened? There's no confirmation on the man yet. And President Boakai returned to the country in preparation to the Unity Party. Is that home going or home coming? Or clearing the street? I mean, what's the team here?
He's back. He's
yeah, but the program tomorrow is what? Homecoming or homegoing? Which one?
It's homecoming, sir.
So why are they? Wait, Lorena, wait. Lorena, wait. So where are they? Are they in foreign country? But I mean, I'm trying to just understand, Lorena, right? Don't get very with me though. So the Unity Party people will get very with me. It's okay. They're my people, right? No, these guys, they're my people, right? But is this homecoming or homegoing? Or I want somebody to tell me what is it. You know, just somebody need to let me know, Lorena. I'm kind of like, I'm trying to figure something out. Is it homecoming, homegoing, or what?
It could be home establishment. I mean, it's CEO.
Lorena, no, to be frank, man. The person time, man. So can you call somebody? Let it help me understand. Maybe I need to understand. You know, I have not been following though. Let me write it down. We're talking about a Unity Party. Unity. How you spell Unity, Lorena? Party.
UNITY.
Oh, Unity like UN Drive? You say UN Drive?
I said UNITY.
No, to me, I just want to know what is it. Lorena, can you just open it? Let's just hear from the people, maybe briefly, right? Is this a homecoming? Is it cleanup campaign? Is this country coke? Is it Gala Day? You know, in Liberia, Lorena, you remember Gala Day?
Yes. Well.
Yeah, where everybody come together and they cook everything, and the children in school come to eat, right? Is it Gala Day for Unity Party? Is it homecoming, homegoing? Is it country coke? What is it really? I mean, what is it, Lorena? I mean, Lorena, you gotta be fair here now. I know you be fair, Lorena. What is it though?
You're already calling him CEO. If somebody called earlier.
I don't hear from them, right? No, seriously, today's a beautiful Friday. It's kind of snowing in other places. It's snowing, right? But what is this? This whole Unity Party thing. Is it homecoming? Is it homegoing? Is it rescue day? What could them say rescue day? Have they rescued enough? I'm going to ask Mami. I'm going to ask Ted Tanubay. I'm going to ask, how you call it, Akaris Gray is coming on. Winfred Russell, Emmanuel George, and all the guys that coming up. But I just want to know. And folks, listen, I think it's a fair question because they got to explain, right? Yeah, they got other points that see my Christmas on you better leave me. Christmas, yeah, I tell you Christmas for me. But again, though, I just want to know, Ralph Copper, is it homecoming? Is it homegoing? Is it Gala Day? Is it country coke? Is it cleanup campaign? I mean, what's going on? Lorena, open the line. Let's hear somebody come. No, Lorena, is it a bad question? No, if that's a bad question, don't open the line, though. I don't want to get in trouble. Is it a bad question, Lorena?
No, see, you can still hear from
that. No, I'm laughing. I said to say that's a bad question. And here comes Emmanuel George from ANC. My fellow Liberians, you can join us on Spoon 107.5, on Voice of Liberia all across the country, on Super, on Fabric, on all over. Join us on Facebook, on YouTube. Share the show now. You guys got to go ahead and share the show. The Unity Party program. Is it homecoming, Emmanuel? Is it homegoing? You know, if they say the man homegoing, they mean that the man die, right? That homegoing, right? It's on a rescue day. It said, look at Oliver. Oliver said report green up. It's a rescue day. You know, why they couldn't say rescue day? Because the country is fine. Everything is okay. They have rescued the party. They have rescued themselves. So maybe that rescue day. It's a cleanup campaign. I just want to know, I mean, what kind of program they are having tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, Emmanuel George, in a bad question, you don't open the phone line, man. I tell you, man.
And that bad question, let me see the invitation letter they said, how they call it. Is it homecoming, homegoing?
I don't have any information in invitation letter.
Oh, okay.
They didn't even invite me. These people, they didn't even invite me, though. I'm not invited.
Yeah, I mean, because you see that party, they put them outside one time, they put them outside the second time, now they empower, they want sure they get money. That's what they call it.
Okay, so is that rescuing the party headquarters?
Yeah. Can't show money that what they having tomorrow. Can't show how we chopping.
No, but somebody got to explain. It said homecoming. It said home going. It said Gala Day. Gala Day, you know, when we're picking and they cook all the food, all the children go and camp. Hey, then you see your late Jew, then you run behind your late Jew, then you tell your food. Imagine you used to do those things, right? Then you go tell your Jew, you're going in the corner, you're eating, you're lecturing.
Man, I also do it. That one also do it, but I used to go.
No, you used to do it. People go ahead and play kickball, then they play football. Hey, Lorena, they in the back celebrating. Hey, that number one's gonna go. Is that what's going on? What's going on tomorrow? Lorena, what's going on?
It's homecoming, sir.
Oh, it said a country coke did. A country coke. Somebody said a country coke. We said Benson said a country coke. Huh?
The Liberians, most United Partisans are referring to it as the Green Day tomorrow. Somebody called earlier and said that people should divide a T-shirt so the place can be overcrowded. They should.
So that Green Day, it means that the Earth Day. Earth Day, that Green Day, right? Emmanuel, that Earth Day, right?
Yeah, the Earth Day, that Green Day. But that three thing they're doing that tomorrow. They're doing fundraiser, they're doing homecoming, they're doing membership drive. So right now, all the people who are member in different places, I forgot which party they belong to.
Ladies and gentlemen, boss again. Let me make perfect key. Ladies and gentlemen, boss again.
Everybody's shifting business.
Emmanuel, the country is rescued.
From where?
They put us down. That way, go ask my man.
From where? The president's got his special a private flight to go to Imo. Emmanuel, right? The country is rescued, so the people having come together, gather day, rescue day, Green Day, Earth Day, homecoming, homegoing, whatever way you may term it. It means that the United Party government, they are comfortable with the condition of the country. So priority, as we move to the end of the year, is to raise more money for 2029. That's the priority. It's not about the budget. It's not about the suffering masses. It's not about the bread and butter issue. It's about the party unity, and it's about 2029. So we'll get into it. I'm just asking, listen, say anything you want to say. I'm just asking a fair question. You know, I try to be fair and balanced, Emmanuel. I try to do my best to come on the show every day to just say what I know. Because I know, Emmanuel, you will be, you will take your side. And your side is the ANC side. I know that. Emmanuel, I know that. I know you love Mr. Cummings with all your mind, all your body, and all your soul. I got no problem with it, Emmanuel. I know you want ANC to win the 2029 election. I got no problem with it. But today we are talking that in the next few hours, guess what happened? President Joseph Yuma Boakai has rescued the country. And therefore, President Boakai is here. He has rescued the country. So tomorrow is the Earth Moving Day. Tomorrow is Country Cook. Tomorrow is Gala Day. Tomorrow is Homecoming. Tomorrow is Homegoing. Tomorrow is Rescue Day. And to tell you the truth, that's the way it is. So, Emmanuel, let me be quiet, and we'll hear from that. Listen, they're going to get very mad, but you say I must say, so remember, don't put me in a situation, please. So Emmanuel, so we understand this homecoming, homegoing on. I mean, what say you? We're going to go to the phone line. We're taking easier today. People will get very no problem. But I want us to go to the phone line, Eman. So talk to me. What are you thinking? I see that you're thinking. What are you thinking, Eman? I'm thinking about the condition of the country. I'm thinking about the situation we have today, where our economic is going backwards. But yet, I'm still a party that was driven from the first headquarters, driven from the second headquarters, planning a homecoming, a fundraiser, a membership drive. I've seen a lot of people, someone starting and someone batting to be a part of this homecoming. And some of us that need extra t-shirt will be there so we can get some t-shirt. Because the people that didn't have money during the last election, but now they buying t-shirt will go and get some from them. Look,
Stanton, the Liberian people are looking for leadership. They are looking for a leader that can take them from where we are today to where we ought to be. And that leader is Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings. So that's what the Liberian people will be thinking about. But going tomorrow, what are they having? The gather day, the fundraising, whatsoever they're having, when they bring the food, we eat it because our money that they buy the food with. They bring it away.
So it looks like we got to start the show officially. And I want to say to all of you, right? These are legitimate questions, but we'll go to the phone line. We'll upload what we have for the show today. Lorena, I'm sorry, go to the phone line. I mean, some people have been rescued and some people have not been rescued. So let's listen to those that fall and those that are against, and then we will say our own. Talk to us, Lorena. Talk to us.
Okay, sir. We have people. Somebody said they want to answer the question. I'm sure he's the one on the line. Good evening.
But how do you call your cell phone? How do you get your cell phone number, Lorena?
I don't know myself. See you. Good evening.
And you brave, you answer them, Lorena. You brave.
No, that face of True Network.
Hello.
See you, the man speaking to you.
I'm not hearing him though. Lorena, we are not hearing him. You get the stuff here and let the man call the regular line, Lorena. I'm not
just
hearing him.
the line, please. Okay, it's 0777-771075.
Yeah. But again, yeah, man, we're gonna take a few calls. I want to know what kind of program tomorrow. Seriously. Wait, Emmanuel, you don't want to know? I guess you want to know, Emmanuel, right?
Yeah, we want to know with the different soup they will be cooking. Where we can go get a t-shirt for.
All right, so we welcome you to Spoon Talk. If you are there, we are here. Okay, let's take more calls. Good evening. Good evening.
Good evening, Madam Lorena.
What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
I'm Nathaniel from a resident.
Okay, so the question was asked, is tomorrow going to be a homecoming day for the United Party?
I would say no. Tomorrow a rescue day for the party.
Okay, thank you. See you. All right, we'll take more callers. Good evening. Yeah, good evening. What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
Michael Johnny calling from Tuboro.
Yeah, answer the question. Is tomorrow homecoming day for Unity Party?
Homecoming day.
All right.
August 9th program.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Thank you for calling.
But Lorena, wait. Look at that. Look at how the man answered. Emmanuel, the man seemed to have no strength, no joy. Did you hear what he just said?
That man, the time we're in college, we knew so guys 001, 01, 0 1, 0 0. That man all was 0 0. The time.
I don't know. It's not me, but like it seems to be that you got no strength though.
The man tired will be rescued.
Oh, okay. I mean, we're gonna take a few more calls.
All right, let's take you. Good evening.
Good evening to the CEO. My name is Isaac S. Momo. I join you from Stephen Choba Bobo Island.
All right. Is tomorrow homecoming day for Unity Party?
Tomorrow, I believe that the most of the government arrest Liberian. I arresting day tomorrow. Not rescue. I got homecoming day.
What do you mean arresting?
That just arresting and home going.
Arresting?
Yeah, because I want to get it out from there, so it'll be home going.
Wait. You see, let me say this. We got a lot to discuss, right? But I want to give you guys a chance. And Emmanuel, you get very with me on the show today. I'm not playing, right? Because I want to know. You know that song? No. You know that song? Who sang this song? Is that Casey and JoJo or Usher? Tell me what I gotta do to Johnny.
Okay. That's no.
I want to know what's going on. I want to know what's going on, right? But the person says, what kind of program tomorrow? What kind of program are they having tomorrow? I want to know. Look, as soon as I finish singing, Lorena can start smiling. Lorena can sing. Yeah, somebody said I can't see in JoJo. Yeah, I can't see in JoJo. I want to know.
Huh? Thomas, not Casey and JoJo. That person shouldn't allow.
What did you say, Lorena?
The person that sang the music is called Joe Thomas.
No, that's not true, though.
That's him, Joe Thomas, sir. Joe.
Maybe the rhythm. I want it differently myself.
Seriously?
It's not Casey and JoJo. It's Joe Thomas. Joe. R&B singer Joe.
Yeah, Lorena will believe you because you can.
I don't know today,
Wait.
I want to error. Forget about it. It's true.
I'm an error. So Lorena will believe you, right? But I still want to check. Oh yeah, you're right, Lorena. That Joe sang it. Hey, Emmanuel. Lorena know
what Lorena not chief DJ. She got all the
Lorena let the cat out of the bag.
Lorena, they can be dancing in the bag.
So, but I just want to say real quick, we just got to do this because it's important for us to do this real quick. Make no mistake. Make no mistake. That's it. That's true. Wanna know? There you go. I want to know what you'll be doing tomorrow. I really want to know what they're doing tomorrow. Agaris. Don't you sure you don't want to know Agaris?
I want to know.
Emmanuel George, you don't want to know what they're doing tomorrow?
Oh, I want to know.
Ladies and gentlemen, we want to know what Unity Party doing tomorrow. You can place your phone call right now. I want to say to all of you, welcome to the Spoon Talk. Again, wherever you find yourself, let us know what they're doing tomorrow. Let's have a great show, ladies and gentlemen. This is the day the Lord has made. We will rejoice and be glad in it. You have to find yourself a place. You have to get your popcorn. What's going on over there? Let's take more calls, Mama. Let's take more calls. We're going to have fun tonight. We got something about George Soto. Whether they gave his appointment, I got some letter, right? Now, some people wrote the embassy in Italy, right, to stop the appointment of George Soto. I will be sharing it. The LACC check. You remember? A lot of check going on. That's an integrity institution. So we're waiting for Madam Alexandra Zoe to speak. You see this lady? She got to speak. It's not about the accusation Jefferson Koji is making. No, it's not about Jefferson Koji saying that you're wanting money for CDC program. I don't believe it. But it's about Emmanuel. Why will you give somebody that working in your entity, in your department, Rahov Solomon, $21 million liberty? If you convert it, it's over 100,000. What's going on? And you give another person, Elton Livingston, 180,000 US. So we are asking Alexander Zoe to address it. Don't just give out a statement. Jefferson Koji say you're giving it for the party program. That's between you and Jefferson. We want you to speak to these things. What's the important? Why are you just giving people hundreds of thousands of dollars? Hundreds of thousands. Emmanuel, it's not small money. This is LACC that were begging for money. We beat on the government to give them money. They only respond. My sister Alexandra Zoe, and my sister, I respect her, right? This is our response. They categorically reject and condemn the baseless, misleading, and politically motivated allegation made by Jefferson Koji. Okay, we agree. But hey, where you get to put the money? Emmanuel, that will be between you and Jefferson Koji. But how you can look at Without you not even telling nothing about why you gave one person 180,000, you gave another person 115,000 for what? These people working in the entity. We come to it. I'm just asking. I just want to know. I just want to know what's going on in our country. I don't think it's a bad question to know. As Unity Party celebrate the homegoing or the homecoming or the country cook or the gala day, I just want to know. So my fellow Liberians, if you don't want to know, it's up to you. But LSCC, and you got to understand this, the Liberia Anti-Corruption Commission, the allegation that they have turned to be corrupt, they have involved themselves in corruption. Joseph Boakai want to know. Jeremiah Kun want to know. If we can sit on this show and we hold members of the central bank and hold Samuel Detroit Jr. and hold the LTA and other people responsible, this is not small money. Few weeks, just a week ago, November 28, 2025, 180,000. My fellow Liberian, you don't want to know? 21,895,200 Liberian dollars. You don't want to know? Are you kidding me? I'm asking you, fellow Bana, you don't want to know? Then we're not discussing. Joma Jara, don't you think President Boakai want to know? Abu Dukle, Vet Match. I mean, let me fair. Brandon Moore. I can call you guys' name. Kevin Allen. You don't want to know why our sister, my dearly beloved sister, Alexandra Zoe, putting out big money? A lot of checks. A lot of checks. My Liberian people, what do you think? I want to know. Joseph Boakai want to know. Jeremiah Kun, maybe somebody don't want to know, but I want to know. So I want to welcome you to the Spoon Talk. Today is the 5th of December. We got 20 more days to Christmas. Wherever you find yourself, be blessed, be happy. The Lord will provide. No matter your condition, trust the Lord, it shall be well. Keep on pushing. Don't give up. Don't give up. Even when you die in the valley, remember the God of the valley is the God of the mountaintop. He will fix it for you. But we got to discuss this issue. He will get you on top of that mountain. But I want to say to you today, if you are not concerned, and our country needs to be better. We got a lot. The ambassador of Sweden shutting down. They say we're done with Liberia, we're going to Ukraine. They're shutting everything down. They say they're done. Why? Why are they leaving? The Sweden ambassador said we're done with Liberia. Isn't that concerning? Isn't that concerning? We are also concerned about our man George Solo. We got some documentation that letter was written to the Italian embassy, to the Italian foreign ministry, that George Soros shouldn't be sent to Italy. We have the document we'll share with you. But the big breaking news today, the big story today, is the LSCC, Liberia Anti-Corruption Agency. They're making it rain. They're making it Liberia Anti-Corruption Commission. Yeah. They're making it rain, making it rain, making it rain. You go there, they give you hundreds and some more thousands of dollars. If they don't get it, Liberian dollar, they give you US. If they don't get the US, they give you Liberian dollar in the million. I'm beginning to be concerned. We welcome you, my brother Emmanuel George. I welcome you, the two family men, cousin from Cape Man. the general himself, the real General Akarius Moses Gray, and the real corner. Thank God we got Akarius Gray higher than Colonel Gray. I didn't know the corner was lower than the general. That's why Akarius Gray went for general. So we got a retired corner, Ed Remy Gray, and we got the active general. He stay active. Akarius Moses Gray. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. Let's have fun. But wait. I know I'm gonna get myself in trouble. Colonel Gray, I mean, who gave Akarius Gray his position? Is that Hezekiah Boy? Or is that Samuka? Who gave him the general position?
You want me to answer that question?
That rank. Who gave me that rank?
You want me to answer that question?
No, that is saying.
Yeah, because my intelligence has dug on him. I know who he is.
Wait a minute, answer. I beg you.
No, I beg you, let have our show.
No, it's an general. That's true.
I'm gonna be separating y'all tonight. I will not separate y'all tonight. That's okay. Let me go to our doctor, Emmanuel George. Emmanuel is how I can start something. I want to say you're welcome to the show, my people. You'll share the show, yeah. But if you're not concerned, I'm concerned. The LCC put you out money like crazy. At this corruption, broad daylight. And again, we say thanks to our sources. It's good that we keep our sources confidential, protected, and that's the best thing you can do. And we will fight the system. If LCC is corrupt, we ask President Bouakai that they open a full investigation and prosecute. No one is above the law. The president said it. Those integrity institutions should themselves have some integrity. Emmanuel George, welcome to the show. Let's hear you. Why are you here tonight, my brother?
Good evening.
You're in Minnesota, by the way. I'm not going to tell you the reason why you're there. That's my business. I'm not going to tell you you went there with somebody. Maybe that's your team member. But say hi to her for me. And let's get to the conversation.
Good evening, Stanton. Good evening, Lorena. Good evening, Honorable Gray. And good evening, Colonel Gray. And our viewers who have joined us this evening for the conversation. It's great to be here tonight. Yes, Stanton, I'm in Minnesota tomorrow evening at 6 p.m. The Alternative National Congress Minnesota chapter. And those who are interested in hearing about the ANC, we will be meeting at the OLM building. So come out and let's have some conversation tomorrow evening. Look, each week we come on this program, we get a lot of breaking news. Over and over, this government have shown that it did not come to rescue the Liberian people. Over and over and again, we have seen it. The last week, our president was on a field trip to Morocco. This week, he went on a field trip to Imo State in Nigeria. Tomorrow, they are going to have an exhibition of wealth that they have gathered from this government called fundraising. So there's a lot of things for our people in Liberia to start considering. For us to move Liberia forward, we all have to be very serious as Liberians, that we have to put the right leadership in place. And the Alternative National Congress is that third opportunity you have for us to put the right leadership in our country to move our country forward. We have all the potential to make our country great. What was wrong yesterday is wrong, is wrong today and will be wrong tomorrow. Giving $180,000 personal check to an individual was wrong yesterday, is going to be wrong today, and it's going to be wrong tomorrow. Let us do right for Liberia by electing the right leaders to move our country forward. Thank you. I look forward to other conversations we're going to have.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Emmanuel. Colonel Gray, welcome to the show. I mean, let's hear you. I mean, you know what? I would just call you Akarius because it's great thing messing it up. So Akarius, welcome to the show, my brother.
Thank you very much, great man. Our sister Lorena, how are you, man? Yeah, George, Remy, how are you people? I want to say good evening to all our many viewers out there, our listeners out there. And today will be a great show. The topics are very thought-provoking topics. So, you know, the most integral institution in my mind under the government process of our country when it comes to battling corruption to be the LSCC. So there's no way the LSCC will be unable to explain why such huge amount of money is placed or giving or check giving to individuals that were being condemned. And what is shocking is if this was the same time, you see all the Unity Party people running with it. I'm hearing myself, I'm hearing that from it's from you people. Okay. You see
go ahead.
Yeah, you will see all the Unity Party people running with this check, not just on Facebook, on all the media institutions. So they are very mute about it. So this is very suspicious, especially looking at those checks being very legitimate in terms of the US dollar in Liberia. That's funny, LSCC. These are things that were condemned yesterday, like George Redford said. They were condemned yesterday. If they were wrong yesterday, it should be wrong today. The Swedish government taking Liberia off out of 15 countries, they took 4 countries off from their 8. Yeah, because they usually do a 4-year review and analysis. So Liberia will be all by next year. This is devastating, especially with USAID being out of Liberia, and then the many institutions that the Swedish Aid Corporation take care of. It is devastating, seriously. It's a big challenge. A lot of people will be out of job. It's not an ordinary thing. It could lead to a budget shortfall because I believe that they were captured in the budget, except they will take them out now. But we have a challenge. We have a mammoth challenge. And I believe that the LSCC has to account. And I don't know whether it's going to face the economy of our country or who will face it, but it's a concern to me. Very much a concern.
Thank you very much, Akaris. It's good to have you, my brother. The honor to the corner, Ed Reverend Gray. Welcome to the show, my friend.
Stanton, thank you, man. Hopefully it's a brilliant day in terms of, you know, keeping the debate more civil here today. You know, when it comes to LSCC, I've seen no one, you know, having a short decision of coming on to Spoon. The way I would anticipate this going on is the real journalistic way, where we'll call the individual accused to come and present her case or his case. In this case, let's see if we can extend invitation to the LSCC boss or whoever disburses that check, so we can have a balanced debate and then beat them where they're found guilty in this court of public opinion. As for embassies pulling us, look, we lost USAID, one of the largest donors in our country since the foundation of our state, if you will, or since the establishment of USAID itself as a relief agency. Swede Relief is no exception. They are a relief agency. They are more driven when crises such as war, flood, you know, tsunami, human calamity, you know, grips a country. So I can understand if they're pulling off. We had peacekeepers in our country forever, and at some point they pull off. Did we go into a sinkhole, or did our country, you know, stop existing? No. Swede Relief will go where they see more crisis exist than ours. So I take this with a grain of salt, that it's just one of those moments that they have to go, because we are sort of our independent country now. Stanton.
Thank you very much. I think we're going to have a wonderful, wonderful program today. I want to say to all of you, this is where we come and discuss issue of national concern. Listen, you can say what you want to say. We come here with seriousness to discuss this thing. The importance of the Swedish government leaving, do not underestimate it. Also, the importance of, you know, getting our country where we want our country to be. We are here to discuss all of those things. We welcome each and every one as we move on. The guys coming on today. It's a beautiful Friday. Continue to share the show. Let's make progress, and let's discuss the issue. We're happy to have you. Wherever you find yourself, we say thank you. I'm going to go back into this because I really want to say this. Let's talk about the LDCC, Emmanuel. Let's talk about the LDCC. One of Liberia's biggest integrated institutions. I really want us to sit back and think for a minute. The job is to fight corruption, whether big or small. They complain about no money. They complain about a lot of stuff, my fellow Liberian. You know that. We beat on the government and say, y'all got to get LCC more money. Madam Alexander Zoe, as you can see, you got to actually, take care of LCC, give them security. (2025) International Anti-Corruption Day. They put all this thing up here and there. Then what happened? Great. Whenever we receive information, great. Whenever we receive information, you don't have to tell me. We'll reach out and invite those people to come and speak. If you don't see them, they choose not to come. I reached out to Arizona Zoo. And what they said, they have already spoken through this press statement. So I must tell you, we've been doing this for a long time now, Greg. We know the process yet. Look at this response. Did she address the issue, Emmanuel? You think she addressed the issue? Let us put the check up. Yesterday check, $180,000. Yesterday, they won't came out. 180,000. Amen. Why people scratching their head? Today on a check, 21,895,200 liberty. If you try to convert this thing, man, you're talking about between 110, 115,000. So the Liberian people answer the question, the chairperson, and this is her reply. Can you read this for us, Emmanuel? You understand anything coming from this reply? Emmanuel, you're muted.
Yeah, it reads, the Liberian Anti-Corruption Commission, LACC, categorically rejects and condemns the baseless, misleading, and politically motivated allegation made by Mr. Jefferson T. Kochi against the commission. It is unfortunate and deeply regrettable that an individual who once occupied a position of public trust will intentionally mislead the Liberian people with false narratives crafted to incite public confusion. Well, just reading what the counselor wrote, it is very difficult to understand what she's trying to put to the public. We have two checks that have been written to individuals. One $180,000, and it's the second one is over 21 million Liberian dollars, almost over 100,000 US dollars. Now you have those two checks that have been written, and we have the right to ask why were these checks written to individuals. Instead of answering the question, the counselor is now going into political gymnastics, trying to shake the waters and trying to say a lot of things but saying nothing. So what I see in that press statement is what when we were young and we used to write academic papers, go to academic conferences, when fellow colleagues would take your paper that you have said absolutely nothing, just wasted our time. That's all you have done. So that seems to be what is in that press statement. The LACC was organized for one, investigating and prosecuting corruption, educating the public, and promoting accountability and collaborating with integrity institutions. So I think what the former Lord Mayor of the city of Monrovia have asked the LACC of is for accountability. We have this check of $180,000 floating in the public sphere. We also have the check of over $21 million. So can you kind of explain that to us? And one of the responsibility is accountability. They should be explaining why they wrote a check to an individual. As I said in my introduction, this was wrong yesterday. It will be wrong today. It's definitely going to be wrong tomorrow. Somebody should be explaining to the Liberian people why we were giving a single person $180,000 in check, when yesterday this integrity institutions were saying, do not write checks in the name of individual, write a check in the name of their institution or the bodies that need that check. So can the counselor kind of explain to the Liberian people why we were giving out such a huge amount of money to individuals? That's all we are asking for. The press statement may be wonderful, but actually that press statement said nothing. It did not speak to the facts of the matters that we have in front of us today.
So in Manado, I am concerned. They are intentionally ignoring the check. They are intentionally ignoring the check. They confirm that yes, check was written. They confirm. They say whatever Jefferson Koji said was baseless, misleading, and politically motivated allegations made by Jefferson Koji against the commission. It is unfortunate and deeply regrettable that an individual who once occupied, well, they went after Jefferson Koji, but they didn't address the check. They didn't say it was a lie. They didn't say it was a truth. They didn't give any reason. Are you following me? As to why they wrote a check. They didn't take ownership, Greg, of this check. Are they being intentional? Are they just going to just sit there and lie to the Liberian people? We have a check, receipt, document. Even if she chooses not to come on Spoon, can she go back on Mika? Because where she's comfortable going, right? Or anywhere. And tell the Liberian people, why on earth somebody that work at the commission, somebody that work in our office will receive the amount of 180,000? We receive over the counter the amount of $21 million. What's going on, Greg? Talk to me.
The first thing here is that the press statement is a sense of guilt that invading the issue. The substantive issue is that you issue 2 checks. That is substantive issue. It doesn't matter what someone say you issue it to give Mr. John Paul or this. You should first clarify the issue of the checks. Where it raises concern, the timing. We all know the history of the Unity Party. I will not run away from that. I think that was 2009. They did it with NASCO and other entities in the campaign. Ure versus Gerald Lee in the runoff election. Democrat newspaper published that. So taking money from public corporations, agencies to finance the campaign is an open secret. It's not hidden. It's established by facts, not on the basis of mere allegations. Now, at this critical juncture, that you yourself have been running behind people for checks in similar amount or less than such an amount. You and the Access Recovery team have been running behind people for some of these checks, similar things, investigating them. Now that checks that you have issued to individuals in your entity or all of your, in fact, we need another individuals, whether they work with the LLCC or whether they also have the LLCC. Why did you issue checks in their name? Why not the controller? Why not the controller? Why not? Oh, so is he the controller? Is Elton the controller? Is the other person the controller? Why did you issue the checks in their names? For what reason? They have refused willfully and deliberately. Interestingly, the state herself. No one talking about it. If our city will open up more, why? All over the place. We found check with that great new on there. We're all even validating. We found check that Samuel 12, that Fina Bono. These are the checks. But today we have a check. Nothing you can get from the ruling party. Nothing. There's there's nothing but abuse of public funds. There can be no justification that the LSCC can provide. The LSCC herself needs to be investigated. She herself, how do you go face the LSCC when they cannot explain about checks being issued? How do you go and how do you face them? A general thief investigating another thief, or allegation of one thief investigating another thief on the basis of allegations. What credibility? What is the credibility of the LSCC at this critical juncture? They need to exonerate themselves. And you will be shocked. I'm hearing this is somebody on the show, or even there when they were giving the check. That's why I'm hearing you. You will be shocked.
But thank you very much. I don't want to go there because I try to make contact with that panelist.
No, I'm telling you what I heard. There's a panelist that was there when they gave the check and stand on the PO. I don't know.
So let me bring in Remy Gray. Guys, again, this is about these two checks, right? Alexandra Zoe got to speak. Why they giving the check? She didn't address it. The reason why we say Alexandra Zoe, she's the chairperson at LSCC. We have invited her. We asked her to speak. She referenced us to this press release by Liberia Anti-Corruption, right? But what the heck going on here? Great. Remy, let's hear you.
You know, Stanton, first thing I'll beat on the institutions like the LSCC and others for not instituting other financial transparently way of doing things. We're still issuing checks. Which hemisphere are we under? You know, writing boldly on a check. Those are archaic move. And when you run an anti-graft institution like this, you know, you should be doing things digitally so that it can be followed. We can trace it in terms of digital trace. But recently in November last month, the LSCC also launched a 5-year strategic plan. Okay, among that, they want to lay out renewed priorities for transparency, accountability, and corruption effort. So it is earmarked that they've launched a new program just last month. And then one of the central goals is to have establishing a specialized anti-corruption court, which we've been crying for years. And then they went on to say they have training for awareness and prevention campaign. Who knows, maybe that check was for training. But give it a take. Again, I've called that Zoe comes here and clears, you know, name or the institution. But they've done, if you go on their website, you see all of these things they've been doing since last month laid out. But you see, I cannot just jump. Look, I'll continue to say I went to some good school. I'm an extremely, you know, versatile person. I can't just jump like the layman into conclusion. God, my education will not let me do that. But look at all the things that the earmark on the
great. And we will keep on reminding ourselves, and they didn't tell you that's what they want to do. Then you say you cannot jump to conclusion. They should be the one to speak because you are now coming to conclusion. You are saying probably. You are saying there's a possibility.
No, I'm not saying probably.
But listen to me, Greg. Greg, listen to me, my friend. They didn't say that's what they're doing. They're saying that they want to launch this 5 years plan. That's fine. We are asking where the money going, why the check was written. So you cannot say probably that way it's going. No, they didn't say it. If you're saying probably, you are leading them to give a reason that would not be accurate. When your network, the Spoon Network, Greg, ask question because you said it in your opening. Reach out to them. Even as of today, they say us this. You see anything about the 5 years plan, Greg? Nothing. Nothing. She's a counselor. I love what you said from the beginning. You said, why are we still writing check? And why this thing happening like this? She's a counselor, Greg. We will not lead them. If that's what they collected the money for, they should have said in a very short statement, we go in this direction, great. And I know you understand that, because I like the fact that you will not come up with a conclusion that it's not unique. And this one is not unique.
Can I just interject?
No, respond. Go ahead, respond.
I mean, among what they wrote on their website, we have to hold them accountable for what they wrote in terms of interpretation that holds them culpable or otherwise. They said the LSCC has been active with training, awareness, and prevention campaign. Okay, accountability now, clubs with students and installing whistleblower boxes at major ministries.
We are on the check, Greg. Why the check was written to an individual from the institution?
Now, the check was written in November. Now you're asking me, the check was written in November. They may not have the ability to discuss outside of the general supervision to come and discuss with an individual out there. But they've laid it clearly on their website.
Did they say that's the reason why the check was written, Greg? Or you assuming that's the reason why it was written?
No, I'm not assuming. I'm telling you.
Did they say that's the reason why the check was written, Greg?
They are being undertaking training.
Greg, did they say the check was written to go towards training? Is that what they are saying?
I can conclude that they tell me. Yeah.
Oh, but I thought you said you couldn't conclude because you went to the best school. Hold on 1 minute. I gotta bring in Winfred Russell, guys. I gotta bring in Winfred Russell. I beg you.
You're on radio quick. Please say Conan Gray, yeah, because the people will not distinguish between the Grays.
Yeah, I will say Conan. I will just call the man Ed Remy. Yeah, let me forget about your last name.
Yeah, we don't want to.
Yeah. Thank you. I will call him Ed Remy. Rob,
we're on radio. We're on the viewers now.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thanks for that correction. Russell, welcome to the show. We are in some serious quagmire here. This is very, very damning. This is very, very embarrassing, right? And to tell you the truth, I can say it off the record. Everybody have this. But Russell, our own sister, Alexandra Zoe, she's not giving us any clue, any reason why she wrote a check. She wrote a check to someone that worked in her office. Not one time, not two times, more checks coming up. And we are talking about an integrity institution, the Liberia Anti-Corruption Commission. Russell, you gotta help us here. Tomorrow I'm hearing more checks coming out. Central Bank of Liberia, Liberia Anti-Commission for Corruption Purposes, November 28th. The same day, the money going up like manna falling from heaven. I mean, Liberian people want to know, right? So what's going on?
I mean, as the saying goes here, and hi, by the way, hi to everyone. It's great seeing you here again, Dr. George. It was nice meeting you in person. Stanton, the saying goes, at least, if it walks like a duck, if it quacks like a duck, guess what? It's a duck. And this check that I've seen, you posted in the group chat, that comes from, was written by someone from the Liberian Anti-Corruption Agency. It is damning. It is embarrassing. And we must get to the bottom of this. It's like, I don't understand, like some folks can say, why are we giving God a hard time? I mean, why? Why would the Liberian Anti-Corruption Agency be writing a check of $180,000 US? Why? What's the justification? We need to know, and we must know. The people must know.
That's not the only thing. You look at only one. $21 million, $110,000 if you change it according to the rate. On the same day. On the same day. Can you imagine we are talking about almost $300,000 going outside of the window to an individual? Can you imagine?
That's
and
wrong.
more check stuff coming up. But we asked Alexander Zoe, Madame Zoe, Councilor Zoe, my dear sister, why are you putting the check up? I mean, people say it's to support the Unity Party program. I don't believe it. Unity Party want to steal money. They want money. I will tell you up front. They will go to the people that control their own institution. You got the Amos Square, you got the Moali, you got the Sekou Dougle. They will go undercover. They will not go to a CDC appointed individual. If that's what they did, then they must be cuckoo. But regardless of this allegation, the Liberian people want to know, why, Russell? Why? How can Alexander Zoe, a great counselor, a wonderful lady, by the way, put this check up? Ask any Liberian on the street. Why would they put the check up? And they are not responding. The woman have invaded. Thank God we got Councilor Kanye here. Nothing she said about the check. She went after Johnson Koji. Who got time for Johnson Koji? The former Senate mayor. He can run her politics. We care less. Tell us what the heck you issuing check to people in your entity. And that's the fact. That's it.
I have a question about the check.
I beg you, Greg. Shoot it real quick on a grade because we got to break.
I'm looking at the date. The date. There's discrepancy on the date.
Okay, then when you were but again, Conor Gray, I know you will try hard, and let me tell you something, Conor Gray. Before we post something on your network, Conor Gray, wait, 1 minute, wait. Let me tell you something on your network, Gray. On this network that you stayed in for years, right? I took this check and I sent it to Alexander Zoe, and she didn't deny it. So you found discrepancy, let she come and deny and say that's not a check. And I'm still saying to you, we do our investigation before we come on the show. Russell, I sent this something to Alexander Zoe. She confirmed and she said, well, look at our press statement. They shared this with us, the network. So don't tell me about date. If she were to say the check are fake, right, Russell, she would say, Stanton, the check are fake. She didn't deny it. But I'll pass you, Conor Gray. Let me come back to Russell. Finish up, my brother, because this is concerning. This is crazy, though. You're muted, sir.
Yeah, it is concerning and disturbing. But I'm going to go back to the date. What, Conor Gray? What's your question about the date? I mean, what's the issue that you're having?
Mr. Russell, look at the date. The date says November 28th, 025. Is that the right date?
Okay, so if they, I'm trying to.
Russell, I will move on because, and I'm saying to you, I don't know why you bring that up. I have no interest in that. I have no interest. I have no interest in that.
But did you hear what Stanton said?
Russell,
if it's
Russell, let me say this to you. I cannot call people names that I have discussed this issue with on the show. I can't do that, right? If Conor Gray believes that the date is wrong, it's up to Conor Gray. That's his own choice. I sent over to Alexander Zoe and I asked her directly. She texted me back. I'm not reading her text here. But the last part of her text, she said, I will respond. And she sent this. So Gray can look at date and he can look at fingerprint and he can look at handwriting. I'm not wasting my time on that. Councilor Kanyo, let's bring you in. Welcome to the show. I thought you said you were going for a program. I hope you had a great time at that program. It's good to see you.
Thank you very much, CEO. I did have a good time. It was quite an interesting affair today at the opening session of the Bar Convention in Kanta. I only just got to where I'm staying in Saniquele, and I decided to join the show. So yes, here I am. I'm still in Nimba County, by the way. And it's good being on this side of the country. But if I may, to the matter at hand, if I may, I think that given that amongst all of us on the show, I'm the only one who has worked for the LSCC before and worked in a senior capacity as vice chairperson of the LSCC. I want to believe that my feedback on this matter is more than just conjecturing, is more than just guessing what may have happened. I can even hazard to say that my feedback is more of expert testimony in this regard. Because like I said, not only did I work for the LSCC, but I work in a managerial capacity. I can say clearly for the record that that check is authentic. But the fact that the check is authentic does not mean any wrong was committed. There's no wrong that has been committed by the LSCC. Within the LSCC, there is a specific budget line, and I'm just putting this out there because I believe that when we run certain types of institutions, employees sign up for confidentiality agreement regarding internal workings of the institutions. And the person who released these checks, they have endangered Elton Livingstone. They have endangered Rahaf Solomon because these are senior investigators of the LACC. And I do recall that within the investigatory department of the LACC, the intelligence line is a line that can be paid directly to investigators. I'm not saying they say, I'm saying something that I presided over, so I know this for a fact. There is nothing illicit or wrong going on here. The only wrong going on here is that people who are in classified positions are releasing information they have no business releasing, and they should be prosecuted, even dismissed, because there is nothing going wrong here. This is a routine practice for investigations under the intelligence line of the LACC. And I believe that is why Alexandra Zoe did not deny the truthfulness of that check. But beyond that, what is really happening here? What is happening here is that President Boyka is on an anti-corruption drive. He is attempting in his weak way, trying to hold people accountable for malfeasance and misfeasance in our country. And some people are getting burnt. This is a very clear attempt to distort that process and to try to discredit and delegitimize the LACC in the face of what is happening. Let me repeat. When I speak about that check and Elton Livingstone and Rahaf Solomon, I don't speak based on guesswork. I speak on practical, experiential knowledge, having been vice chairperson of the LACC.
We understand that. You said that already, my brother Kanye. Thank you very much for coming on today. It's very important that you came on today, by the way, and we appreciate you. So we'll get into this. Number one, thank you for dismissing the security personnel here, Conor Gray, his questionable date and time. Let's get to the substance. Say you have confirmed it.
No, I did not dismiss him, Stanton. I did not. What I was trying.
No, let me talk, my man. I beg you, but we want to ask you a question. You will still continue. I say my own, you say your own. Because the man questioning the day after I told him, say, I spoke, I reached out to the commissioner herself, Alexandra Zoe. The man said, maybe you're wrong. So I'm not here for that. Every time a second on the program is important. If you want to talk for the government, save the government, find the fact and discuss it. Let me ask you a question. This check, you say, it's been happening before. It's legal. That's what you've been saying. We got a lot of checks coming up. $180,000. How best can an Alexandra Zoe, the chairperson, speak to this check? Or she shouldn't say anything? What would be your advice? Talk or don't talk? Which one you going to advise her to do? Because this is you with the same Elton Livingstone. This is you standing right there. That's you, right?
That is me, yeah.
Okay, so that's you. You're standing behind the same Elton guy, right? I don't know you were standing there when you were receiving the check or the man gone. Oh, why can't you?
We can
I'm here. You come back, that's good. But that's you, Kanye.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. Where have I gone?
Yeah, take your time now. Take your time. Let's discuss it. Yeah, Kanye is back. He's back. That's you, Kanye. That's you right there. You brought Elton in. You know when he started. You're giving his achievement award or certificate, whatever it may be. That's fine. I'm not holding you on to that. You are telling us Honor Club Martin. Is that how you guys are operating the LDCC Honor Club Martin? Let me put this down. You guys operate.
May I respond? May I respond?
Yeah, I'm asking you a question, my brother.
Yeah, I like the fact that you put out the picture with Elton and I'm standing there. Elton is a long-serving member of the investigatory team of the LACC. He was a member of the LACC before I became vice chairperson. He was a member of the LACC before Club Martin became chairperson, and he was being awarded by Club Martin in his capacity as investigator. And it was at that program where we were. That picture says nothing. I know you try to call it to question my objectivity on the basis of a picture. It will not fly.
No, don't fly with that. No, don't fly with that. I report to you. No, Kanyo. You are very right when you say you're the only person that can speak to this. So I got to put you in the picture because you work at LCC, and that's the best picture we can ever find. You and Elton. So it proves that, yes, indeed, you're the only person that can speak to this. Don't get mad. Let's move on.
No, I'm not mad. And to nice center, you will not frustrate me. So if you can interrupt all you want, you can jump in 10,000 times. I will be Team Akume. I will respond to this matter. So you are dead on arrival. Anything you do will deal with this matter.
Honor Club Martin, you guys did the same thing.
I can produce 10 other pictures because during that honoring ceremony, it wasn't only Elton that was honored. I trained several people in the LACC. We certificated several persons in the LACC.
Honor Club Martin. The picture team went under your skin, but lead it in and move on. Honor Club Martin LACC. You guys used to give check out like this.
Now, when you say like this, you want to insinuate that something is wrong. There is nothing wrong. The only thing wrong is that may I end my statement. The only thing wrong is that a staff of the LACC has violated clear confidentiality requirement for working with an anti-corruption agency. They have exposed an investigator or investigators of the LACC to not only danger but public ridicule. These people should be dismissed. That is the only thing wrong here. A check issued to an investigator from an intelligence line is perfectly in line with the SOP of the LACC. I saw it happen when I was there. It has happened. It will continue to happen. The only thing wrong is that some greedy person or vindictive person or envious person within the LACC leaked those checks. And they are compromising Elton. Elton is an investigator. His face is on the most popular news organ in the country. Right now, showing him all over the place. Why Elton is conducting investigations. That's what is happening right now.
So that hold you right there because we're so happy that we have you.
Just conclude before you hold me.
Yeah, let me come to the team because they got a question for you and they got to continue. We'll spend the next 30 minutes on the show and move to the other conversation. It's good that you keep me indoors. I mean, you are Jen. And you know, wherever you find yourself, may God bless you. Thank you for joining us tonight. Let's say I want to put a picture up to prove to everybody, especially Emmanuel asking me whether you ever work with LCC. That's the best picture I can find. You standing there, Elton John, who allegedly
when I took my picture, the check was in there.
100
When I took the picture, the check was not there. I know how the check got on the picture. Now you don't put the check up.
You might talk to her. Let me take.
You know we need the guy CEO. You can't win on this one. You the one put the check on that picture. The check was not there when I took that picture.
No, I didn't. I mean, I saw it.
They tell me I'm going to put all the other pictures we took in the chat room, and I'm going to post them too.
Kano, on your when you were at the LACC, I mean, you guys each issue personal check as high as $180,000 and above to individuals because of security line. Is that what you're saying?
That is exactly what I'm saying. And let's put this in context. I like the fact that when you're talking about 180,000, you choose to not disclose the denomination. Instead of saying $180,000 Liberian dollars, you say 180,000, you leave it because you want people to make a determination. Maybe it's US dollar. That's fine. That's spinning. We get that, right? But the point being, yes, these are investigations that are supposed to be classified. I agree, Liberia, not like America, right? But there are certain things. All the staffers of the LACC sign confidentiality agreements that's supposed to last 3 years after they leave the LACC. They're not supposed to disclose what they see, especially issues relating to investigations that have not been made public, checks, whatever it may be. They're not supposed to do it.
So, Councilor Bala, before I go to Akaro's grade, it's 180,000 United States dollars. So I'll come back to that question again. Is it a general practice in the LACC to get an individual a check of $180,000? Is that a general practice?
What is the practice that I can speak to very clearly is that in intelligence matters, on the intelligence line, investigators can be issued those checks. It happens. It has happened before. Under my watch, when I was there, I saw it happen. And it was nothing illegal. And there are certain other intelligence, quasi-intelligence organizations that also have those lines, and they do it similar to the NSA and other people. They do it. The difference is that there are people in LACC who don't respect the position they hold. And they are leaking checks, leaking confidential information.
You're taking too much of a time to repeat yourself. You have said this 4 times. We understand. No. You driving this thing that people in LCC destroying the good intelligence security folks. We understand that because they're leaking out information. But is this yeah, we agree. They can danger Elton, they will danger anybody else that signed on these checks. But what I'm saying to you, they feel within themselves that these checks were given illegally, right? For no purpose of intelligence. Kyle, let's be one at a time, I beg you, sir. For no purpose, no one. And we cannot put our sources right? Make them be our courage. Something fishy here. I would say Unity Party will run with this story. The
only thing I see happening.
I maybe Gray will ask you a question. No. We need to you yet, Kanye. My brother Wismon. Gray will come to you if you need to ask you a question. If Kanye running with this story, Akaris, that is intelligent. I want everyone to listen. If Kanye said it's okay, that's something that been happening since Charlie Quinton. Kanye, I'm just saying it because you say I'm not blaming you for this one. I'm backing you. It's okay to get Rahaf Solomon $21 million in a duffel bag. Liberty. Where he carrying the money? Nobody knows. Who he giving the money to? That intelligent. My Liberian people, I want you to think. It's okay to give 180,000 to Elton Livingstone in a duffel bag. For what intelligent? Only they know. For what? That he will put in the back of a Texas truck or his car and take it home and come back the next day at Carver's grave. Our country is doomed. Should we not go and tell Samuel, your case is dismissed because it's intelligent? Because you okay the money to be given to NSA or FIA or whatever it is? Isn't this the same problem? Isn't this the same similar reason that we should talk about? We are in trouble as a nation. that one security personnel walk into a bank and take a duffel bag with 180,000 or 21 million. Isn't this a problem for our country? But our parents, let's address this because Honor Clamati LSCC, Kanyo Babara in this picture is confirming Clamati did the same thing, so there's nothing wrong with it. He's confirming. He right in the picture. Eton Livingstone is right in the picture.
That check behind the picture.
And the check is there as well. Something is happening with rescue.
But I check behind the picture.
I'll put it there.
No, you know,
so
you struck the point. You put the nail on the head. When we argue which one, it's on the basis of selective justice. Samuel Troy and his group argued that security reasons, national security purposes to provide us some money. Everyone said that's stealing. Look at the check. The LSCC argued that this national security, it has to do with special investigators. It's a security issue. But who doesn't know that he's an investigator when he publicly investigates people? Who doesn't know Elton is not an investigator? He's been certificated publicly. There's nothing covert. Probably had he been a covert investigator, it would have been another thing. But the public know that this man is an investigator. They certificated him publicly. When people go to the LSC, investigate him, they ask questions to them, so they know him. I don't know how his life is being in danger, especially the 180,000 United States check in his name. Another person with 21 million, a little over 21 million Liberian dollars, or 110, 115, 16,000 United dollars equivalent. This is not just troubling. It questions the credibility of the LSCC, or inability to explain. Kanyo is not the perfect person to speak on behalf of the LSCC. He no more work with the LSCC, except Kanyo will tell me that maybe the little pay he just took recently from the LSCC for the service that he did from Morris Plaza. Kanyo, did the LSCC compensate you of late for a service you did for them?
When we come there, let's see what it is I beg you. We will ask Carlo about his services rendered, whether it was pro bono or he got something. Let's stick to this one. I beg you, we shouldn't just take our eyes off the boy. It's very important that the Liberian people need to know this. This too is Liberia under this government. When we are talking about it, it has been confirmed. We'll come to our brother Conor Ed Remigray. Conor Gray.
But CEO, is it not appropriate that when Akaros asks me a question that I respond? Because he will ask me.
You will respond when we get to you, my brother.
No, I think just so you don't use it.
No, but you run away from Kayo, I think you swallowed GB this morning. I beg you, hold on. I swallowed GB. Yeah, I know that. Kayo will proceed. I beg you. Conor Gray, let's proceed, sir.
Your little closet.
No, LSCC does not pay me.
Kayo, let allow Conor Gray to speak, sir, please. Conor Gray.
Yeah, this happens to be one of the major reasons why we say our entire security government needs to be overhauled. For up to the modern standard. Russell will remember there was a lady named Valerie Plain whose identity was released as an FBI agent. And people had rolled, they went to jail. But it has been said clearly, if you can pose for the public camera, that means you have revealed your identity. There is no hidden identity there. But these are some of the things that we need to incorporate into our security operations, because there are certain individuals' identity that must not be revealed. When I served as an intelligence officer, nobody knew me. That's why when the war came, they accused me of certain things. Of being a 90 soldier, but I was an operative for years. That's how I paid my way to college. But I'm just saying that as a side comment. Regarding this issue, I want to be able to say that we should not take it as a grain of salt, interpreting why the checks were released. And that's why I'm craving to hear from the head of the agency. If this is the practice, then they should find a more modern way to disburse money, because money should not be transparent that way. I mean, it should not be exposed to that level. It questions the integrity of the institution itself. It should be bank transfer from bank to bank. Even if it's operation from one individual to another, there could be many individuals whose actions attached on those particular checks. But as it seems now, it's like one individual was dish out 180 or 21,000 LD. So the way I would do things, or 21 million, the way we do things in Liberia is still archaic. Hope will just reform this kinds of exposure. Now the agency is moving towards upgrading the institution. I hope they will incorporate some of these modern skills into it. We're too archaic. We're still thinking like we're a 14th century country. Center.
Okono Remy, great, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, we can laugh, we can joke, but I think we are in a very, very serious place. This system that somebody can walk into the bank, with Ghana must go back. This is very serious. That this guy can walk into a bank with the Ghana must go back and take 21 million Liberian dollars in that bag and carry where nobody knows. That's stupid with stupid. 21 million. And I like what Ed said. The trace have to be there, properly done. Even if that money for intelligence, what will you go write a check in Eton Livingston and say, go to the bank, collect 21 million? Who does that? 21 million over the counter, my man. What more money you get? Are they counting the money at the bank? This is money laundering. This is complete money laundering. And I'm even surprised that Kanyo Sekramati used to do it too. This is money laundering. The whole system is rotten. Imagine Eton, in this picture, went to the bank in the back room where Ghana must go back, and they put in that bag 21 million Liberian dollars. Plenty Liberian dollars. He got 2 or 3 or 5 of those bags, and he walked in all of the bag with the 21 million on his back. Hey, my Liberian people, somebody help me. Somebody need to help us. Look, just imagine, Eton. He alone cannot carry that money because look at him, he's skinny. Or maybe he not get fat. But if we know when he alone carry the money. 21, no, great. Great, don't laugh. Maybe the man ain't full of muscle because he walking with 21 million dollars.
And I remember eating.
Yeah, who knows? This is money laundering under this government. Alexander Zoe got to speak to this. If this is a common practice, she got to find a way and tell the Liberian people how she can prevent this nonsense from happening. This is money laundering. There must be an investigation. Can the investigator be investigated by the investigator? A lot of question remains. Imagine, for God's sake, before I bring in my brother Russell, imagine Alexander Zoe in this picture. The LSCC commissioner signing onto a check or giving instruction to the finance department to sign on a check. The finance manager sitting there waiting for Eton. Alexander Zoe waiting. Other commissioner waiting. The man going for 21 million. 21 million. Imagine that, my fellow Liberians. After they gave him the money, he got 4 people bringing the bag, dragging it in. Yo, what kind of money? No, we can't count the money. The money too plenty, great. We can't count it. Oh, you take $10,000, go in that place. You take 20,000. You're going for it today. Yeah, go with 20,000. Go with 30,000. No, we need 150,000. Great, stop laughing. Great. That's how they distributed the money. The LeBron people want to know 21 million. The 180,000 are US. The Flagajo will go for the Liberty. The 180,000 US dollar, that's where the big dogs want to go for. Because at US, you take 10, 15, you put in your bed, nobody know. What kind of so much investigation, Russell, that the people are destroying our country like this? I asked my sister Alexandra Zoe to speak to this. The Unity Partisan, people are accusing them. They say they collected the money for the party program tomorrow. I don't believe it. I really don't believe it. Because when Unity Party want money, Russell, they can call Emma Sweat. When Unity Party want money, Sekou Duple right there. I know it is not right, but at least they are covered. They will not go to Alexandra Zoe because I don't think they trust her. She was appointed by CDC. She's a sedition appointee. So they will not go to her. They will go to where they are covered. But we got to get to the bottom, Russell. The Liberian people are listening, Russell. Who want to question Alexandra Zoe? Will the lawmaker question Alexandra Zoe? Will the executive marshal call her? Will the justice ministry investigate? Somebody must investigate. Will FIA investigate Mohammed Nasser? Somebody must investigate. We are in trouble. The chicken is coming home to roast. Talk to me, Mr. Russell.
There's no question about it. We're in trouble. I mean, our Achilles heel, this administration Achilles heel is corruption. It's corruption. How do we stop or mitigate the devastating impact that corruption is having on our political economy, is having on the well-being of our people? And I mean, these are some of the things right here. So if you look at this, and I mean, there's no justification for this, Stanton. I mean, it is clear and it's glaring that there's no justification for this. And, you know, we need to know. And I would love to hear someone come in from the LACC to tell us why, to help make sense of all of this information that we're receiving, which, I mean, of course, is not healthy for the republic. It's not healthy for the people. Why are they doing this? Why? This is glaring, and corruption. I mean, these corrupt practices are taking place over and over in this country, and we need to get to the bottom of this, Stanton. You know, Kanyo, you know, I know I mean, the fact that you are in the photo, I'm not accusing you of anything, but you know, this is troubling and embarrassing, frankly. You know, and there's no justification for this sort of sunshine level of corruption and conflict, obvious conflict that is taking place. You have to explain yourself, Kanyo.
Thank you very much, Russell. Kanyo, the message, you got to explain yourself. We gave you the time to talk.
Well, again, like I said before, as the one with practical experience working at the LACC, knowing the procedures, knowing the intelligence lines, I can tell you absolutely nothing wrong has happened here. And if I were to just think beyond this situation, I would say this is a clear attempt to delegitimize whatever anti-corruption efforts that are being undertaken by the LACC. This is a classic move because when you slap the LACC and create the impression that there is corruption internally, then you sabotage any attempts by the LSCC to hold people who are corrupt to account. I'm a team based on knowledge. It's interesting that CEO will put up a photo where Elton Livingstone is being honored. When he was being honored, there was no check in that photo. But what he puts up is a photo of the honoring with a check there, because he wants to create in the eyes of the public that there's an association between that photo and a check, which is not true. And I think that, look, let us deal with the issues on the basis of the veracity of the issue, the truthfulness of the issue. You can talk to the method of encashing a check. Now, I don't know how, maybe, Colonel Gray says that there should be a better way of getting access to the check. But Colonel Gray, if you work covertly, and I myself, like many years ago, I was in the UK in 2009 as an SSR fellow at the University of Bradford, studying security sector reform. I'm no guinea pig when it comes to security affairs working in these spaces. There are times, even within the US, where people go and pocket actual cash. It happens.
Okay, can I ask you some questions?
May I complete?
Sure.
What I'm saying. And when you get information, that because they pocketed accountability, at the end of the day, that cash was designated for, I don't know what operation it was for, what they were going to do, what was being dispatched. For report back.
We are losing you. Kayo.
It's just
Kayo. We are losing you.
I know we're losing you.
We are losing you. We are losing you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah, there's static on your line. Like the internet is frozen. You probably want to go out and come back.
Thank you very much. I don't like to do it because people think that I'm trying to shut people off, but we were losing him. Hope he can come back. He worked at LSCC on Oakland Mountain. He's the right person to address some of this issue and take the hard question. But there's a lot. Russell, auto checks are coming out. What intelligence so much that we are talking about hundreds of thousands of dollars, Russell? I mean, it's good that we finally agree that this check, like Carlos said, they are all truthful. LSCC is not denying it. Let's put up the LSCC commissioners. Let's put all of them out. Elton Livingstone, he been collecting the money long Charlie Kingtown, like Carlos said, on Oakland Mountain. He said it's in the line. People are telling me, no, Kanye is in error. There is nothing say you can send Elton to the bank to collect money over the counter. So I hope Kanye come back, bro. So but finish up because you were in the lead. Finish up.
No, yeah. Thanks, Stanton. I mean, this is troubling, as we've said over and over. I don't want to belabor the point. I think we've said it. I just had some questions for Kanyo. And I think one of the things, Dr. George, I think that a lot of us miss is like, and I've said this before on the show, corruption is not only about, dollars and cents. It's not only about showing or seeing somebody with a bag of money, corruption comes and manifests itself in so many different ways. The procedures, the processes could be corrupt. That would lead to a corrupt end. So I think, within the Liberian context, when we talk about corruption, I think a lot of people expect you to see, show me the evidence, show me this, show me that, because they expect you to show them pictures of somebody leaving the bank or leaving, their home. That is also,
What's going on with y'all? I think
bigger than that.
Are you in Nima, Russell? Are you in Nima too?
Senator, I want to introduce to you. I want to make a small comment about this way of paying money out.
Yeah.
Say that, Conor Gray.
No, I want to give you my experience, just a short, it's not uncommon in Liberia. When Octopus hit Liberia, we were working with ECOMA and the AFL, along with units like Blackberry. We carry money because we didn't expect frontline soldiers to be going to the bank to do in cash money or to make withdrawal. So the way they pay out some of those money, some of us who are commanders, company commanders, will take our unit money and pay out to soldiers. I mean, it was common, but we can understand those were days of crisis. But for today, I don't know if it's.
Thank you very much. You got it, key, and you got it right. Those were bad days, right? And the country was coming out of a war. The banking system was bad. So things happen. But we are talking about 20 some more years, 25 some more years from then to now. It couldn't great. Imagine that a commissioner chairperson approving $21 million and send an individual to the bank to put in, Akaris are coming to you, to put in a duffel bag, or Ghana must go bag, go to central bank, and imagine the people at central bank willing to give that amount of money without question. We want to see. I mean, this lady got to speak because it's on her integrity, Akaris. She got to speak. She ready. She needs, like yesterday, she should have spoken. This is an embarrassment. But to come out here with a Flaka J report and just talk about Jefferson Koji, who does that? I mean, the woman a counselor, for God's sake. She is a counselor. Who does that? I mean, well learned. But God bless her. But how can you just go after Jefferson Koji, that 100 miles away, and a check is in his hand, that you're sending your people to the bank to collect, and you say you're blaming Jefferson Koji is misleading? Sister, counselor, talk to us about the check. But let's close up on this. We got a lot to talk about. I want us to also talk about, after we close up, Josh Solo. We hear information that Josh Solo, a letter was written to the entire embassy, the entire foreign ministry, that they shouldn't accept Josh Solo. And based on that letter, and Josh Solo is in hot water. That's why we have not heard of his confirmation. We will talk about it tonight. If I see something, I say something. That's me. We also want to talk about why the Swedish government leaving. Why are they leaving the Sweden? They are leaving. Why? But again, Conor Gray, let's hear you, my brother. Close up on this check. I can promise the Liberian people more checks coming up tomorrow. And there's a check payment for NPA also given to somebody. We want to know why that check was given to them in a big amount. All right. I will wait. When I get that check, I will put it up for NPA, National Port Authority. And I want to ask Sekou Dugbe. That one he must answer me. Why he issued a check to that individual. I want to ask him. I mean, is that intelligent too? But great, talk to me. Let's close up.
You know, Stanton. Elton Livingston. You get me?
No, I was talking about Canada. I didn't hear what he said.
Elton Livingston.
I was asking whether I will get a chance to complete my comments.
Yeah, you will take us home. You'll be the last. Let's just close on this thing quick. I beg you, can you? And you will be the last.
Elton Livingston, an investigator of the LSCC, was suspended in September for 1 month. Let me repeat. Elton Livingston, an investigator of the LSCC, was suspended for 1 month in September. The court is short to 8 days. The information we gathered had to do with similar questionable financial issues. Why did they cut the 1 month suspension to 8 days and issue a check in his name? The LSCC should first and foremost apply for a core birth certificate to the Ministry of Finance. And when that application is accepted or granted, the check is issued in the name of the institution. And it should not be issued in the name of the individual. If it was done before, according to the counselor on the show, it was an error. Because such covert check should be issued in the name of the institution once the covert certificate is approved. That's the proper procedure. But you struck a very important point. The integrity of the LSCC has come under scrutiny, not just locally, but even internationally. If you check it out now, you will see that it's been reported that the LSCC integrity has come under scrutiny. To issue 2 checks unexplained, and the argument is that it's covert, if for security purposes, at this critical juncture, and they themselves are involved in investigating. Other institutions have similar authority to apply for covert certificate. They themselves have been investigating some of these institutions. For the LSCC to remain that late, sometimes you flag a very important issue. The issue of money laundering is of concern. Who all got that money? What were the objective of 21 million Liberian dollars? About between 110 to 116 million United States dollars. I mean, 116,000 million United States dollars. Then 180,000 United States dollars also given up. If this is not of concern, that almost 300,000 United States dollars been given up for covert operation into this covert operation 2 days. Covert operation with physical cash. Then you say someone will go take $21 million Liberian from the central bank, only he alone will go and put on a buy and come downstairs with it.
1 million.
21
million.
Million, yeah, Liberian dollars. What now? You got to give $5, you got to get $10 Liberian dollars. You imagine the number of bags. And you take $180,000 Liberian United States dollars. And people say nothing wrong with that. Really? Nothing wrong with that. But something wrong when other people in similar institutions, checks were issued in their name to get something wrong with that, right? But today, there is nothing wrong with that. That's hypocrisy. You should have condemned it yesterday when people were flagging it that there is something wrong with it. And on public record. Nothing has changed about the rescue government. Nothing. They are walking like zombies in corruption. That's how they are walking. Walking as if to say the time is now over, so they will just grab gold, loot the state. That's what they are doing. Ever entered the stand up? I differ with you. Let me disagree with you. You say LPRC or MPA or other institutions that when Unity Party can get money from, these guys are brave. They are not courageous. They are brave. They can take money from anywhere. The people, 10 million will be constructed. The whole government said, know about it. Whether the foreign troop building it with chemical weapons.
Great, let me ask you a question. Great. Akaris, let me ask you a question. Yeah. Akaris, let me ask you a question. And I know it's okay to play politics in this, right? It's fine. But let me ask you, everybody will have the chance to ask you the question. Then when we get to Kanye, everybody will ask him a question to you will answer. Let me ask you my first question. We're relaxing this beautiful Friday evening. You know, our brother Emmanuel Josh traveled to Minnesota with his office staff. That's fine. They're going for ANC meeting. My brother Kanye Bala is in Nima County. He went on the conference and he went with his friends, some of centrism people. That's fine. I'm not fronting him. My brother is someone he can talk, he can go anywhere too much, Russell. You know, campaign manager. They are strategizing for the next campaign. That's okay. My brother Conor Gray will stay in the office and tell the family, say he owns Spoon Talk. But who knows? I'm home. I'm the only righteous one here right now. Conor Gray, Akaros, sitting at home in my office. You know, before I get downstairs, I'm the only righteous one, right? You know, tell my grandson, leave, I come up and say, Grandpa, and me, it's time to go. But right now, we use my time. Let me ask you, what Unity Party people, what they can learn? Is that sweat in government? That imagine we beat on Summit 12, we beat on the NSA, we beat on what's the woman, the guy from Central Bank and the deputy governor, what's her name? Give me her name real quick. Human PSC. We beat on all of them for the same over-the-counter money. Put them in duffel bag. NSA used to send this guy. He collected money and put it in the taxi truck or in a pickup truck. Then all the young boys are running behind to get it home. Imagine we are doing the same thing. This is pure money laundering. And I'm surprised that Kanye came here and said they were doing it on a Clamante. People text me and say, my man, Kanye is in error. Clamante had never sent one individual to the bank and the name on a check and say, go get that amount of money. So I will really let, when we get to Kanye, he must address it. People that were on a Clamante say Kanye is not telling the truth.
Wow.
If Clamante requesting for money from the bank, it's the LACC. It's not Kanye Bada requesting for money. Maybe Kanye got a check he was sent to us, or maybe he know how to defend that will work for Kanye. That's why they are telling me. Akaros.
Yeah.
What's the lesson learned here now?
There's no lesson learned. I will tell you, unfortunately for the Unity Party, 12 years they ran the country in the absence of strong internet age. 12 years. They ran the country with all accountability in the absence of a very strong internet age. The CDC came to power, the internet age grew, that almost everything started coming up. The Unity Party has inherited similar thing of the internet age. But they are reckless. Because when they did it in the absence of the internet age, nobody questioned them. You didn't have Spoon Talk, you didn't have, I'm talking about what they do, say the pieces of evidence and all of those things. It wasn't like that. So they relaxed. That the same cream of people just took old wine and put it in new bottle. No different. You drink the wine, you will know that's the same wine. It's not, I'm sorry. I always ask you sometimes, you and I talk one-on-one, I can ask you something, do you know this person? And the reason why I ask you something, do you know this person or what? Because we work together, some of them, many of them. And we know, these guys, let me tell you, they are not afraid. They don't have time. They will loot this country like they did for 12 years. The damage that it caused to this country in 12 years, just sit there and calculate and look at some of the basilicas that the guys constructed. You will be shocked. Many of you will be shocked that when Clamante said we'll go back to the airplane issue of my restaurant, all of people said that would be good to go back and investigate many things and bring them out. Then that will be the true assets recovery up to the WIA administration, up to now, everything beyond the WIA administration. These guys are reckless. They are fearless. They are a bunch of zombies and vampires. Let me repeat. Bunch of corrupt zombies and vampires with all any fear. Sorry, but they said to hell with anyone who will do what we can do, will execute what we can execute. You can talk about it and say, no, guess what? Sorry, I'm supposed to say, oh, that's bad thing I'm saying. But the insult that they're insulting you, not for fun.
No, it's okay.
Yeah.
They can insult me, it's fine.
Because, look, let me tell you, as a democratic citizen, and I learned this in political studies, you can support an administration. If you realize that administration is going wrong, you chastise the administration, you can break rank and file as a democratic citizen.
Let's move on because we got to close on this. We got 1 hour to go.
The question you asked, what happened? Have they not learned
all of what they said, all of the criticism.
I may get other book and so we can move on this topic. This man left into power.
That the
Well, we come to you.
Of corruption.
So you tell see this is not coming back. Let me go, man.
Wait, let him speak about
when you see these guys saying to hell and Gray, that bears that name Gray, I have to take that name for him tonight. Gray is not a Gray of such. That name I got to move on.
Let me move on. So that your call say, wait, Gray, stop interrupting my man, but start interrupting my man. Let me get one moderator. I beg you, Chief. Let get one moderator. Calm down small. That your call say. When you leave the show, you're talking to each other, family talk, you're alley, you're just talking to each other. Chill. No,
oh man, John.
All right, Color, good way. Okay, now your steps causing from Nima. But listen, guys, what would be your advice now? Because I'm getting information that is shocking. You're not gonna agree. I cannot. People are talking. They are trying my best now to really put people's name out there. But what do you think? I like the fact that you came and say in this day and age, people stay doing this over-the-counter thing. But talk to us, Conor Gray. What do you think? How can this be resolved? Whether this is done clandestinely, whether it's criminal in nature, but the way forward now. Number one, you want the lady to speak. The councillor, she should be very clear and speak. Number two, what can they put in place to prevent these kind of clandestine issues if it is wrong? Edward Gray.
Look, Stanton, the LACC is a spy agency. No matter how you look at it, it's like all their mission mostly supposed to be covert as opposed to being overt. Staying in the public, taking photo and all of these things, those are overt operation. The police can do that, other agencies such as maybe immigration, certain elements within the immigration. But anything that has to do with investigation, you have to make it somehow surreptitious. In other words, there are times when you have to set up sting operation. Say if I want to sting on the LACC right now, my officers who are doing clandestine job will not be seen in the public. The moment they enter somewhere, they say, "Oh boy, here comes Stanton." You start hiding your stuff because Stanton gets the photo, is going to go on Spoon. You don't want that kind of euphoria to occur when you run a spy agency such as the LACC. And I don't see that reformation coming through as such. So I'm very shaky. Maybe my brother Kanye can explain, maybe that's the culture there. But if that's the culture there, then that's why they're not coming up with too many findings, because people know them already. The moment they appear somewhere, they say, "Oh, this guy is here to."
But Conor Gray. So this is why somebody said me, Conor Gray. I mean, they say LCC stand on third grade. They are not at the level of a spy agency. They are not. I mean, that's what I'm saying, because all of the issues there is on camera. I mean, you can whistleblow to them. They will go there and investigate.
Somebody may say that, but when you investigating corruption, imagine there are so many chains attached to it. If you don't make some part of that mission surreptitious, in other words, undercover, you will not get result. The moment you appear somewhere, they know you.
But Conor Gray, then my question to you, right? If it is true, if I agree with what you are saying, and I like that, right? And I'm going to beat on the commission person, Alexander Zote. She got to address the issue. But if it is true, they say some of the operation is secret, and I respect that, because back and forth, I know where you're coming from. Why will you send this guy to the bank, right, for $180,000 check if you know that he's a secret investigator? Why will you send the other person to the bank for $21 million, a lot of money? Does that make sense? Conor Gray, you bad around the block.
All entities, even the army, we have finance officers. People know them to be in our realm of the employment. they appear, they talk money business. There's no way they will send an undercover or somebody who should appear surreptitious to an operation uncover for them to go expose themselves, come and collect money. It's a cake, it's backward, and so these are some of the reform. Maybe they should seek advice of some people who have done these kinds of activities before. Let them advise them thoroughly now that they're undergoing a five-pronged,
I think I think that place is messing up, and I think it have called the government attention. Everybody I spoke to today, most of them say, and I think that's where you're coming from. The government attention have been drawn to LDCC, and that's what you actually from the beginning also what will come to you, regardless something smell rotten, right? And Joseph Boakai now attention will be running in that place. So what the heck these checks are going out for? He needs explanation. And let me say this to you. Anyway, let me leave that one because it's his time you're talking plenty. Russell, let's hear you, then we'll go to our brother Kanye.
No, I mean I think we have discussed this issue thoroughly, and it is pretty clear to me. I had some questions for Kanye, but he left due to apparently internet inconnectivity.
You can ask him.
Yeah. So, what is okay? Can you what's your operative definition for corruption? What do you consider corruption?
Well, Theo, can I respond?
Yeah, he asked me a question. We are engaged.
Asking you.
Go ahead, Chief.
Okay, thank you. And I'll respond to that in the realm of everything else that I'm responding to, since I don't know when I'll get the opportunity to speak again.
No, we come to you. Because he's on the floor. Answer his question, then we'll come to you, Kanye. You next to speak. But just answer Brother Russell's question if you can.
Okay, so I'll answer it in my own fashion. I hope I have the liberty to do that. Can I go ahead and answer it the way I want to?
So, Russell, what I'm hearing from Kanye, you will not speak again. Can you just finish? When you finish speaking, Russell, then you pose a question to Kanye, then he will just take it away.
Okay. So can I go ahead and speak? Am I allowed to speak?
Russell, are you done? Can he speak? So you done? Okay, go ahead, Kanye. It's all yours. Go ahead.
Thank you very much.
But yes, he should. But I wanted him to. It's a straight question. I want him to give me a straight answer and nothing convoluted. Okay. And then, because I know the answer he would give me would definitely warrant a follow-up.
Well, thank you. I know you asked if, this is corruption. No, this is absolutely not corruption. This is standard operating procedure of the LACC.
That's not what I'm asking.
Why are you interrupting me, Russell, when I'm responding? It's my right to respond. But you don't get to interrupt my response. But you don't get to interrupt me. Like I get to respond, no?
Stanton, the man's being evasive. That's not what the question I asked you.
But why are you interrupting me?
I told you not to ask the man, finish talking, then you just throw it
to
him.
But CEO, am I ever going to speak? I was asked the question.
Kanye, wait. Russell, are you done?
Okay, speak.
Kanye, wait. Russell, are you done?
Wow.
Okay, let me reiterate what I said, right? Stanton, Dr. George, former Representative Gray, Conor Gray. My question to the learned counselor is for him to give us and the people listening, the Liberian people listening and viewing us, right? What is Kanyo Bagbala operative definition for corruption?
It's all yours now, Kanyo. You finish.
So, thank you very much. So within the context of this particular conversation, I like to say that no corruption has occurred per my operative definition of what corruption is. Absolutely no corruption has occurred. Rather, what I see happening, and unwittingly, without knowing, the CEO, Stanton, is being made complicit, without even knowing. He's being made complicit in an attempt to undermine the legitimacy of the LACC. And in a way, it is undermining his own quest for accountability in the government. But he doesn't know this because he wants what is right for the country. He thinks that what is the conversation happening now is helping to engender transparency, but it isn't. It is undermining the trust and the integrity of the LACC. And this is not by mistake. Those checks issued to Elton and others do not form a definition of corruption. For corruption to be formed, there must be a basis for either the misapplication of property without accountability. I can safely say to you, based on my experience, that that money was withdrawn legitimately and it was accounted for. The only wrong that occurred is that people who signed confidentiality agreements in the LACC violated those agreements and disclosed the identities of Elton and others. No monies were misapplied. And it's important for the public to understand this because this is actually a stab against the fight against corruption. When we set up institutions to fight corruption and we undermine them without knowing we're undermining them because people are using us to weaponize certain information, it is bad for the country. Alexandra and others are doing their utmost under difficult circumstances to fight corruption. Now, because Stanton is for transparency, he is now calling on all the different groups in government to investigate the LACC now. Now, you know what's going to happen? If somebody were looking for a fake reason to go after Alexander Zoe, the chairperson of the LACC, we would have unwittingly given them this fake reason because operatives signed for intelligence funding. Now, let me make it clear. CEO said, I said Claire Martin used to go and withdraw money and all of that. Let's make it very clear because I know how Liberian people are quick to massage the truth and to lie so that they create issues. I never said any such thing. What I did say was that it is standard procedure for investigators to sign for intelligence lines at the LACC. It has happened before, and I can confirm it has happened. So it's not a question of calamity. It's a question of how the institution functions. And like Conor Gray said, this thing happens everywhere. It's happening in the US for covert funding. The only difference between the US and us, when people who sign confidentiality agreement break it, they are prosecuted by law and put behind bars for disclosing confidential information and for endangering those who are on the front lines against corruption. This is wrong. And to sit here and see Alexandra and others being put in a position where tomorrow kangaroo courts can be brought, they can be brought before kangaroo courts and held on flimsy charges for things that are perfectly legal. It is wrong. And Stanton, you're undermining your own quest for transparency by this track. You are being used. Someone's using you and you don't know. Because This information is perfectly explainable. I can tell you that for a fact because I know how it has happened before. Now, as I conclude, can we do it better in terms of funding? Probably so. But the key thing to ask is that, was such funding accounted for? Was it legitimate? Yes. That's not money laundering. That does not fit the definition of money laundering. For an act to be considered money laundering, the origins must be illegal for where you got it from. This is perfectly allocated cash to the LACC. Then an LACC employee went and withdrew not illegal money and used for LACC purposes. There's no evidence to show that any such money was used illegally or on other things that do not pertain to the LACC. There's no evidence to show that Elton was dividing that cash 10,000 across the board and he didn't take it back to the LACC. There's no evidence to show that commissioners requested money and they took monies because of that cash was withdrawn. Zero evidence to that. But yet, we are here sentencing people, charging them, convicting them, and sending them to jail. I think we are being used, and we shouldn't allow ourselves to be used. Let's get the full picture. And the only reason I know all of this is because I have served in a managerial capacity within the LACC before. And all I can urge all of us is to keep an open mind. Finally, there's something I like to say. Because every time we come on this show, Akaras makes it a business. You know, it's becoming so comical. If it were not something that needed to be debunked, I wouldn't raise it. Every day, I work for the road fund. Then the next day, he will come back. Now I work for LACC. Then he will go back again and appoint me as Minister Counselor to South Africa. Then he will come back the next day and find another job for me. Every day there's a new position that Akaras and others are giving to me simply because we take a balanced, evidence-based position to some of the lies and outright propaganda that he spews, simply because he wants to adopt a political position. This is absolutely unfair and untenable. Same way last night he said the police or I don't know who killed Footloose. We can't be doing this. The people trust us. They expect the best from us on this platform. So let us not give them propaganda and lies. Let's give them the truth. And the truth of the matter here is that that money was legitimate intelligence line from the LACC. I know this.
Thank you.
And there was no misapplication of money. There's no basis for any investigation. There's nothing to be answered here. And I believe one of the reasons Arizona did not respond was because she knew that there's intelligence line.
Thank you.
Right? But again, this is what we find. So CEO, I want to beg you, don't allow yourself to be used. I know you want transparency, but this one is not a quest for transparency. It's a program. Somebody wants to get to the LACC and undermine the fight against corruption. And we should not allow it to happen.
Thank you very much. We gave you your due time and you spoke without interruption. We do appreciate you, Councillor. But on this show, Councillor, I totally disagree with you. I think everything you are saying is gibberish. I do believe that the investigation should proceed. This is you in the picture, in the photo. You got no moral right to speak with that authority. Give us any evidence on Claude Martin when you were serving, working with Claude Martin, that he issued a check to any member of LDCC to go to the bank and collect money in the millions of dollars. Give us one. If this is a standard practice, you are a man of integrity. You want us to believe you. There's none you can show us.
Should I respond?
No. You know, I beg you, my friend, please. I beg you, brother, please. You talk plenty. This is you standing behind the very Elton Livingstone. Did you follow him to the bank to collect money, $21 million? When you were there, did you follow Elton John Honor Clamati? Don't spell Clamati name yet.
No, I didn't.
Don't interrupt me, man. We give you a chance, you talk. You promised not to run for the show, so today you're not running. You will stay on. So I beg you, Emmanuel been very quiet. Look at the ANC member, very intelligent. Emmanuel George, quiet. Waiting for a 1% to talk. I beg you, my man, don't do that.
Myself been quiet.
Yeah. This is.
Akara don't be interrupting talking. Akara shouldn't interrupt the show.
Wait. Don't get Akara. I know you want to do that spin. Don't get Akara. Akara, beg you, don't respond to the man. The man wants to.
No, but see, Akara don't be interrupting. And you know that check.
Akara is quiet. Look at Conor Gray. Conor Gray is quiet. Everybody quiet. Like, you won't interrupt. You cannot listen. Don't drag Clamati in your team. Oh no, Clamati. This didn't happen. I know Alexandra Zoe. I saw a decent woman. I respect her. I know her very well. Professionally, we don't cross the same line because she got a job to do. I know she's under a lot of stress. But what is happening at LCC? We're on an investigation. Liberian people want to know, why is she the one that authorized for somebody to walk to the bank and take $180,000 and take it home and report it the next day? $21 billion Liberian money, and take it home and report to work the next day with it. For what purpose? So Kanye, let me say this to you. Even the executive branch are concerned. I talk to them. Members of the executive branch, they are concerned. They are shocked. Pick up your phone and call Alexandra Zoe if you know her. Ask her some of the calls she received. Don't be out to talk on the show, my man. Let keep some back. Because what is happening at the LACC is a form of money laundering. What is happening at the LACC, they need to be investigated. Russell, you were on the show when Boto Karen came out and said LACC people taking bribe. When Costa said Boto Karen bribed them to go after Zina. Wait. Conor Gray, you were on the show when Boto Karen came. A certain senator from Barbara County making those allegations. People saying they bribed. Let me say something. Don't allow to go in talking. Somebody get $2,300 to one of the commissioners for a report that they choose not to put out. If you push me, that person will stay on the show. And if they are listening, they know who took the $2,300. That commissioner knows because I know that person.
So you had that information?
So, my man, give me a chance, me talk, man, I'm begging you. So let me say this. What we are saying on the show, Councilor, we started it too long. That place needs to be investigated. And I love my brother Vendetta Patrick. I wish his mother well. He couldn't make it today because he might sick. But he's the one always calling that they should audit the LDCC. He always saying that because he smells something. And that place is becoming like, if Greg get money, Greg can be walked. They will hold on to it.
I think somebody wants to get Alexandra's home.
So maybe you're right. Maybe you are right. Maybe somebody want to get her, but yet and still, we need to investigate. If she's clean, she will walk free. And that's my own. But man, you come on the show with an up and down Christmas life. We don't know what happened with your internet. Can you talk now? You told that you had a side link. What's happening? T, we got to move into the next topic. Can you talk?
Thank you, Stan. Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, you got a string. Since you joined United Party, your internet is not stable. I mean, it's the instability of you driving around. No, seriously. Since you joined, listen, you used to come on Spoon Talk, Russell. You guys used to come regularly. His internet will be strong. He will be in Nimba. He will come on the show. But since he joined Unity Party, Aquarius, something strange is happening.
Oh no!
I mean, this is a warning sign from the great above.
Even your background changed.
Your background changed. Everything changed about you.
Yeah.
I'm being interrupted by General Gray.
Again, I don't want them talking looking for force.
Let's get to the issue. The basis of the where did the allegation come from? Whom did the allegation come from? And what is the process? What needs to be known right now? I'd like to speak. I'm glad that I got my dear friend and brother, the counselor. My response will surprise everybody. It comes from Article 7 of the Liberian Constitution. For me, as it pertains to the well-being of the Liberian people, and again, the issue about the LACC thing, until there is a reason for further investigation and we have further facts, what I'd like to speak to is this. Anytime that those who are in charge of state money, they go in there, just like in 2012 when Graydon signed that budget, allocating more than $15,000 per lawmaker. That problem started in 2012. He was a lawmaker. Anytime you go into the state budget, the money that belongs to the people, while ordinary people are still struggling, and you take a huge sum of money and assign it to a purpose that could be achieved with lesser amount, I'm not okay with that. And the gender persons that are at LACC now, many of them were there, before this government took over. What I like to say until other facts come out is that I'm not comfortable with big sum of money, being allotted to purposes that could be served otherwise. So let's read Article 7 of the Constitution with my dear friend and brother, the counselor, on here. The Republic shall, consistent with the principles of individual freedom and social justice enshrined in this Constitution, manage the national economy and natural resources of Liberia in such manner as shall ensure the maximum feasible participation of Liberian citizens under conditions of equality, blah, 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 blah. What I mean to say here is, for whatever purpose you sign that check, could it be achieved with lesser amount so that some of that money can go to teachers and police officers and other people within the civil service community? That's where my discomfort comes about. So what I like to say to this government, our government, is that if there is a possibility wherein state money can be utilized to a better extent, let us do it. Not too long ago, we kicked the last government out. Our administration is in charge now. And so somebody who is a regular, panelist on this show texted me earlier this morning and said, and when you go on the show, you are defending the Unity Party, so you got to spin for them. I said, no. The Unity Party people know that I come here as a voice of reasoning. Here as a person with an activism background. I come here, and when I have issues, I will speak to the fact. I'll be very objective. I am not comfortable. So we hope that going forward, and even in this moment in time, that they will look into the issue and see whether, because there's a problem of large government overhead already. When you go to LRA and other institutions of government, the same problems that we called against, that we advocated against when CDC was in power, many of these problems still exist. So, I'm sorry that the internet problem persisted. You did not give me the internet problem. The guy went and turned my satellite dish the wrong direction. Even tonight, up to 7 p.m., he was there begging me, I beg you, you'll be on Spoon, no problem now. I had to come to a neighborhood.
I think he did it intentionally because you yourself have turned the wrong direction. You yourself have turned great. Akaris, the man himself have turned out to the Unity Party, and that's the wrong direction. How can you turn to a party that is failing, a party that's struggling? By the way, maybe you have to make them better. So I think you turned the wrong direction, and it takes the wrong direction. They gotta go to get Kanye will get fair with me. I say, but Unity Party failed. I hope they can do better the next 3-4 years. But
Look,
they got to but their party.
I don't know how the LACC operates. I want to thank Councillor Bala for his insight and his experience and sharing to us what they have been doing at the LACC. You see, when I live in Nigeria, in each state, they have what they call a security votes. The security votes were never subjected to audit. The governor of the state could do anything with that money called security votes. And that's the same thing I'm seeing in Councillor Bada's explanation about investigative funds that is given to individuals by the entity. I think, as I agree with him, that there's a better way they can do that, but we need the organization to come out to clarify about the $180,000 being given to an individual and over $21 million being given out. If the investigator have been uncovered or have been shown to the public, which is would jeopardize future investigation, it also should help the LACC to understand that if they have a finance team, they should not be giving cash to investigators. Let a finance team go and receive that cash and then come to the office to share with those investigators who are uncovered people. Because even by going to the bank and giving a check in the name of LACC now with your personal name on it, the entire public listening to this show tonight will know that you are an investigator for the LACC. So hopefully they will find a better means of giving large funds.
That one time should not leak that information. That person should be sacked.
You are interrupting him, Can you listen? Anyway, go ahead, Mr. George.
So,
Dr. George, unlike Kanyo, who is a counselor, I can interrupt.
So I believe the LACC will have to find a better way of releasing funds to the investigators that will not jeopardize their investigation going forward. Thank you.
Let me ask you a question, Emmanuel. And I mean, it's no disrespect to you, Emmanuel. You know what? I agree. Akaris, I will get in trouble if I ask you. Let me just leave it. Sometimes you just go down to ask.
Yeah, really, my way.
But you always telling me to ask Emmanuel the question. I tell you, I Kev Hassan want me to ask Emmanuel, are you ready trying to win 2029? If you really trying to win 2029, then he say he wish you luck. No, I'm just saying, he just gave me, the man gave me hard time, he texted me a lot. So
I did not come to the forefront of the ANC to lose. I came to the forefront to make that's a general question that Kev is asking.
Where I'm coming from, Emmanuel George, where I'm coming from.
Yeah.
And I always see not only in you. Great. You know the normal day Boma?
Normal day Boma.
Normal day Boma, right? Anybody from that normal day Boma, they are too intellectual to be leader in the country. they gotta come from it right now.
Rationalizing.
Right now, you gotta be Glenn. You gotta be.
I don't believe you said
we gave Glenn for 15 years in Liberia. We did nothing. We gave Glenn 1980. We did nothing. We gave Glenn 1985. We did nothing. So we gotta move on.
You know what he telling you? He's telling you he set up the play and he gave it to you to take it away and put back two objectives.
You know?
Honestly, my brother,
I will tell you, Emmanuel, what you're doing, and somebody got to tell Kev to stop texting me. I really don't want to see a text. But what you are doing, right?
They will never pacify you.
No. But what you're doing, right? You can only do that in Washington, D.C. And right now, this current Washington, D.C. don't want you there. Because you got to understand that as the conditions, so it's a problem. Capitalize on every opportunity you got. What we are seeing from LACC is criminality. They got to explain. If they don't explain, people will believe that people are walking out of there with money. Look at what the beating 712 for. $6.5 million. 712 said, but I didn't eat the money. It was for national security purposes. 712 said, I'm telling you, you're going to FIA. My fingerprint, the only thing I did was to sign as a finance minister. Mommy ran away today. He said, Stanley, I can't come. That thing too hard for me. We beat on the Oman. They call what her name from Central Bank. And Yemane PSC. We beat on the other Oman they call Grace. I said, Mommy, but I didn't see it. Mommy said, my man, no change. Mommy told me today. He said, no change. And we must come and design it except Alexander Zoe. Tell the Liberian people, right, that this is a normal practice. Because Ono Clamati didn't happen. 180,000 United States dollars to Elton Livingstone. The man took the money. And at night, I heard that he didn't sleep on. That's what I heard. But wherever he slept, he carried the money there. The man was fasting. The man was enjoying.
What?
Okay, imagine another star. The people be looking for different stuff today that are there for you to go to the bank. $21 million liberty for what? Because they're facing it. This is
imagine one thing you 180,000 one night. Imagine that.
Your points are right, and we have spoken.
We are really putting these guys in danger, and the staff will disclose
the former vice chair of the LACC, the councilor Kanyo Bala, is saying that is normal practice within the LACC.
I will say to you, you don't have to believe him because it's not true. I don't want to call name, but Ono Clamati LACC, they are saying Councilor Kanyo Bala is not saying the truth. And you
who's saying I'm not saying the truth?
I'm not going to say it. But you from the other side believing a man that is supporting the Unity Party government just because he said that it's true. Can he show us anything? Ono Clamati, he cannot. This is terrible. This is concerning. The Liberian people deserve an answer. And this is wrong. I know Alexander Zoe. I respect Alexander Zoe. I'm not saying she eat any money.
Thank you. So don't let people make you to put her in a problem.
But we need clarification. We need more explanation. And we want to way forward how she can prevent that somebody will walk into the bank and take money over the counter. I would never accuse Alexander Zoe, but I would question the manner in which she's operating the LACC. I would question. This is Alexander when she was at LTA, we didn't beat on Alexander Zoe. All our investigation didn't show that she was involved in any corrupt practices at LTA. I cannot beat on her. But she's the chairperson. She needs to answer. And that's my argument. But again, my brother, thank God you're on Spoon Talk. We will train you on this thing, Emmanuel. We got to help Mr. Comas. We do. Yeah. That's what you're doing, Mr. Comas.
You got to elevate the debate.
That's what you're doing, email. Because you can support us. You got to elevate the debate. You and you agree with me. Listen, where can Hassan every night body trimming? Kev body trimming is in Jogo because he's so bad at you right now. But anyway, Kev with Joe, we are in Washington, D.C.
You are a good man. You are a good man. Continue to be a good man.
You see, I want to say to you, if the Unity Party people want money, they go to Mo Ali for water and sewer. He will find money. I don't think they went to Alexander Zoe to collect money for the program. They will go over to Sekou Double. You know, Sekou Double used to not play like a cash cow. He's not contributing to the account. They will go to Sekou Double. Easy money, free money will come from the port. Sekou Double is not contributing to the government coffer. So what are you doing with the $40+ million? They will go to him and say, my man, we need 500,000. He will provide. That man is a small operator. He will get other money. The man refused to give to the government account. So why do we go to Alexander Zoe for 180,000 and put it in Eto name? They can go to Sekou Dougle, he can put something on the operation and make it rain. That's the boss speed. He know how to do that. Or they can go to LPRC, Amos Sweat, and the man can call a check. I mean, it's easy. I'm not going to say Alexander Zo contributing to the homegoing of the how you call them, the rescue government or more. I'm not going to say that.
So you can give information to you.
They got so many people in government they can go to. They've been going to them before. We have allegations. Sekou Dougle just get somebody almost 20-something thousand just a few days, and we will set our check and we'll put it up. They can go to NAFA. Look at my friend at NAFA. They can go to NAFA if they want money from him. So they got places to go, right? To Diho Komaho. All the guys are waiting to contribute. They got places to go. They gotta get money. They put money in the budget. They will take it, but they will not give it back. But the Liberian people will suffer. So ladies and gentlemen, I'm not blaming Alexander Zo, right? I respect her. I know she's a decent lady, but she owed the Liberian people an explanation, and they must investigate.
Somebody's trying to get to Alexander Zo.
Yeah, but they got to investigate Alexander Zo. I think Alexander Zo, this is bad for her. They got to investigate.
Those checks, nothing beyond those checks. I can tell you that.
If I'm in your shoe, Kanye, I would say the same thing. As a consultant with LDCC, I would say nothing beyond the check. Seriously.
I'm not consulting with LDCC. I'm not. Don't let Akara do this to you.
But let's go back. I got to bring in the other conversation. You're talking.
No. CEO, don't do this. Don't let Akara do this to you.
No.
It's not fair.
My brother, we will come to you with talk. I beg you, man. You promised not to leave the show. We'll come to you.
Why would that come there? Give me, then you say you come to me.
Yeah, but you will get your time.
Oh, so you want to accuse me falsely? You draw Akaras now? Every day Akaras are pointing me. Every day you got to job for me.
No, but it's true. Like we heard, once you get your job, you're out. We know that. So no problem. But I got a special
don't follow Akaras
for a reason, right? Akaras.
Yeah.
They appointed George Soros to France, right, Akaras? And George Soros, no, the first one went to France, right? And they recalled him because they rejected him. If you remember, it was in France first.
Belgium.
Yeah, Belgium. Thank you. Thank you for the correction. Yeah. So I will tap into your mind. Belgium. And it didn't go through. They came back and the puppet said, okay, George Soros, that my picking, I want to give him a job. And the same to Italy. We've been investigating Akaras. As of today, Darius Delon, chair on foreign affairs, it's not confirming George Soros. They are all, it's muted. Akaras, I'm sharing something in the chat room, right? But I want you guys to really think. Why you think? Why you think they are not? Let me put this up. There's an email we received. We received this email on George Soros from Daniel Petit. You know Daniel Petit came on the show, right? Yeah. On this phone talk, the white guy, and accused George Soros, the former CDC chairman, of a lot of things. But to my amazement, when I received this document on George Soros, to His Excellency Ambassador Jenin Talengi Saracino, he wrote the Italian ambassador. He wrote the Italian foreign minister, and he complained George Soros. And I will put it up. Listen to this one. Mr. Soros exploited an American farmer who, out of goodwill, came to Liberia to help. And let me share the entire thing, and we can close on this, because this is big. So when I receive it, I say, and they are bent, except strong negotiation, except Joseph Boakai put his foot down. They are saying they cannot accept George Soros. Again in Italy. This is big, and I will share the document. Great.
First, Stanton, Belgium is the political capital of Europe. Everyone knows that. The base
it's Italy now.
Yeah, no, I said Belgium first. I started with Belgium. Belgium is the political capital of Europe. You send someone to Belgium to reject him or her, it means the message is spread across. The Belgian government normally will not reject people of such. Normally. So that rejection alone means there are dossiers of evidence collected on Soto. My understanding is that some guy went into some black money business and the guy wrote him fair Dubai, something like that in Belgium. So the guy wrote a communication to the Belgian government. Now there's an American farmer, quote unquote, according to the communication, who came to Liberia, wanted to help the country, according to him, and he got duped. The presidential will withdraw that nomination. Just first, by the first denial, that means George Soto became a persona non grata when it comes to Belgium. Just by that first denial. And then you send him right back to Europe, to Italy, and somebody comes up with an accusation and he cannot withdraw the nomination. Maybe the president said, let him go and execute himself. Call the committee, say, don't confirm that man. You know, he campaigned for us, so we just got to do something, but don't confirm it. Maybe some people could do that. But he doesn't deserve representing Liberia, the image of the country. We're discussing the image of the country. We're talking about people the president appointed on tourism, investment, allegations of money laundering or black money issues and all of those things. So these are glaring pieces of facts from Europe against Mr. Soto in terms of denial on allegations of such. Then you send him to another European country. That's the unseriousness of the government that will say, you are not patriotic. That appointing power lies within the purview of the president of the Republic of Liberia. He's supposed to be briefed on all the newspaper reports, on talk show reports by the press secretary every morning. So don't tell me that the president was not fully aware that his nominee was not denied. Because guess what? You will send the new person in that country will have to confirm the name. If they don't confirm diplomatically, you're supposed to send the person. That's the procedure there. But guess what? The name was denied. At the end of the day, you send the man Italy again, defiantly. And we said on the show, people say, oh, you hate the government, you undermine the image of the government, like my man Babyface, you know, that my friends that are liking a lot, okay? But we don't hate the government. I'm an opposition. You provide me. You're passing the ball to me recklessly to score the goals. Because you're not in control of the ball. You don't know how to pass. You're not a good midfielder, you're not a good attacker, you're not a good defender. So you're losing the ball, scoring more goals. That's what happening to the government. Akawas Gray is not creating the scenario that Akawas Gray went to the man to write a letter to Italy. It's not a citizen, it's not an opposition. So how can this government and nobody, even the defender of the administration, will defend to death all the wrongdoing of the administration? They're damaging to the image of the country. Look at it. Look at Sudan today. The call of all of 15 African country, 4 of the countries that is the cotton aid fund, Liberia included 4, all of 15 countries.
Great, thank you. Let's try to.
All of these things are results of bad governance. The bad places you're sending across the country to represent this country. You think you boy, you're saying to go represent the country as head of ambassador, special emissary of the president of Liberia. They accuse you.
Right there. Let me bring in Emmanuel. Emmanuel, then we'll come to Akara, and then we'll come to Conakry. Let's leave Akara's Gray. I just put the letter in the chat room. That's actually, we got 3 letters that were sent, right? And the first letter, you can read it better, is in the chat room. This is from Daniel Petit, and it was written on August 28 at 3:50 p.m. their time. Formal complaint regarding Liberian ambassador nominee George Soto. That's how you started this, Russell. Your Excellency Ambassador Janine Taglenti Saracino. Let's read what it says. I write to bring to your urgent attention the fraudulent and misleading activities committed by Mr. George Solo, who has recently been nominated as Liberia ambassador to Italy, but who has been falsely presenting himself as an ambassador of Liberia since at least August 2024. This is big, and possibly earlier. As we move on, Mr. Solo claimed access to a fictitious United Nations full grant of US $350 million for Liberia. On this basis, he solicited funds and facilitated personal loans, which he has not repaid to myself and others. He further misled multiple companies worldwide regarding this non-existent grant, causing them to incur significant expenses and waste valuable time pursuing something that never existed. This is big. In addition, Mr. Solo offered fraudulent consulate position, and this is key because he's going to be ambassador. Fraudulent consulate position, collecting application and background check fees from numerous individuals, including myself. Another person I've referred and many others I have since learned about. These actions constitute serious fraud and deception, damaging not only individuals but also undermining international trust and reputation. This is huge. Most distressingly, Mr. Solo exploited an American farmer who, out of goodwill, came to Liberia to help under false promises of employment and opportunity. Mr. Solo drained the individual's liquid saving. The farmer business collapsed in July 2025 as a direct result, leaving devastating personal and financial consequences. He was even forced to take personal loans from Liberia debtors in order to return to the United States. I, Daniel Petit, respectfully request that your esteemed office investigate this matter, coordinate with the relevant Italian authorities, and take all necessary action to prevent Mr. Solo from further misrepresenting himself, exploiting innocent individuals, and proceeding with his recent nomination. Sincerely, Daniel Petit. This is huge. Emmanuel, this is big. We have 3 letters. This is the first one to the ambassador of Italy. One was sent to the foreign minister of Italy, another letter, and I don't know. I hope Delon and the rest of the team can have a copy of this letter, but this is huge. What say you? Now you have the first letter since August 2025.
Look, there are numerous accounts where it has been alleged that Mr. Solo have taken part in fraudulent activities. There's a 2011 election fraud allegation. There's a 2024 allegation from One Voice of someone claiming to be Peter Solo, that may be a personality. There's a lot of allegations that surrounds Mr. Solo in his position. I think, like everything the Unity Party, they don't spend a lot of time investigating. They are so eager to have people jump in a camp. That's why in a ceremony tomorrow, you will see a lot of somersaulting people jumping into Unity Party camp because they have performed so bad that they are taking everybody and not doing thorough investigation. And that's why we see in this situation, it shows a president who is very known for making wrong judgment. But I think, on the other hand, the person who wrote this letter should have written to the Ministry of Foreign Affairs in Liberia or the Liberian Senate, so that they can have copies of this document as they call him into hearing. It's very possible. I mean, a very good president will want to investigate, will withdraw that letter to the Senate. Will want to go through thorough investigation before putting the letter forward. But I don't see President Bokar as a very thorough president. So I'm seeing the Senate with some style a confirmation with all these allegations hanging over the head of a possible ambassador to Italy.
Let's just follow through. Thank you very much, Joe. Colonel Gray. 3 different letters to the ambassador to the country that this man was asked to go and represent the Liberian people. As of today, Delon, who is the chair on foreign affairs, have not called for confirmation. All the people that were chosen, nominated to go, they're already taken a position. Colonel Gray, what is concerning to you here?
Well, Stanton, politics is the grandfather of lies. Innocent Colonel Gray was sitting there in Sierra Leone when the war was going on, was alleged to have committed atrocity at the Lutheran Church. That's politics. And you should expect that. But when some of us speak, they say, oh, you don't like this individual. You don't like where, you don't like this. When others speak, the same allegation comes across. You don't like Bokar, you hate Bokar. That's politics, grandfather of hate and lies. But let me say this. George Solo's misery started when he was expelled from the CDC. He was a good guy, no record, nothing there, nothing existed. The moment they kick him out of the CDC, there goes the real Solo out of the window. Recently, certain individual will authority, they will certain influences in certain region of the world. I mean, Mr. Fadiga went to take his seat at France. He faced similar rejection. Okay, and today the president is asking what really happened. And it won't be strange. It'll be unfair for me to link Solo to those misery for leaving his political party, thereby falling off with the CDC, including our former President Weah. It'll be unfair because I don't have any iota of evidence to link him to that. But one of the questions that will come up, are these individuals who are making this allegation, were there any police report? Because a crime was committed. Just writing a letter like how somebody would just allege on Spoon Colonel Gray was who went to Lutheran Church. Do you have exculpatory, tangible evidence to be able to link somebody to some of this, i.e. police report? Where was it reported? These are allegations they're making. Where were they first taken to? Which law enforcement authority was Solo the subject of international Interpol warrant? All these kinds of things, not just somebody going to go take seat, then someone come with a blazing letter to say he has committed this and that. That's allegation. That's how politics work.
So I spoke to, but I can say this, I spoke to Fadiga today because you mentioned Fadiga. I think he believed otherwise. Because he said, Stanton, it wasn't because of comment I made against Josh Weah that I didn't go to Paris. He said that. He said it wasn't because of comments he made against Josh Weah. It's the reason why he didn't go to Paris. He had his own reason. I'm not saying it, but he said that today.
He told you the reason as well. He told you the reason.
Thank you. So you and myself understand that, and he's our brother and friend, and I respect him. So it wasn't because of the Josh Weah comment that I think he made. But let me ask you though. The first one was in Belgium. He was denied, John Solo. This one in Italy, apparently what I'm hearing, that they will not move further because of this investigation. But he presented his argument. But yet and still, the government cannot just send somebody because you present the argument. I want just say, Mike, even if that lie, you think the Italian government believe the gentleman letter? 3 different letters were written, and look how detailed. Because he forwarded this letter, right? We brought it on the show. Colonel Gray, the text messages between he and George Soro. He sent it to these people. So even if we don't want to believe Daniel Petit, he has something that he sent along with this letter. So it's even more concerning. I mean, talk to me, Conor Gray.
I'm not going to support anybody who defraud anyone. Act of criminality must be thoroughly investigated. And if I was solo, if my image and person were bruised at this level, I would try to explain. I would explain.
Correct. Correct.
As I'm explaining about the Lutheran issue, because I know that affects my person. And for you to just sit complacently and thinking that, oh, okay, no matter what they do, I will still be confirmed. And I think the House that is responsible for
the Senate,
by Dillon, the Senate, should be able to pursue this, just so to uphold the character of the sanctity of the profession that they spearhead, Dillon and company. But I will not let this go easily.
You got to speak. You're right. I mean, Josh Solo got to speak. And the more you say nothing, Russell, I think this is on you, because this guy that's saying that you stole from him, alleging that you lied and took his money and everything he read, not only to the Belgian government, to the Italian government, and you just get quiet. What is Josh Solo doing? So this is on Josh Solo, 3 different letters flying all around. The man is now sending letter to the United States and complaining Josh Solo as well. How serious is this, Russell? The first country deny him. The second country probably they're going to deny him, except otherwise. What are your thoughts, Russell?
Yeah, it is troubling, and it's something that we need some clarification on. So I think it would be prudent if Mr. Solo were to come on and help to clarify the air surrounding all of these different allegations that are contained in the letters that we've read. Because I find Mr. Solo to be a very upright, very intelligent, very straightforward guy. But these letters that are coming forward, and they've said all of the things that they've said, they don't sound good. I will not, like in the case for brother, Fadiga, I will not. I mean, everybody wants to take credit for what may be happening to the next person. I mean, especially within this political economy that we have and this environment. So you see the CDC, they've taken the credit for why I've lost elections in Minnesota, for example. They say, oh, it's because they beat their chest. It's because of them. So it's like, okay, if you want the credit, you can go ahead and have the credit. You can take the credit. But they have, what is going on, whether it's with our brother Fadiga or with Mr. Solo, I don't think it has anything. There's no correlation between whatever statement they may have made against the CDC or any group for that matter. I don't think it has. That doesn't have anything to do with it. However, these are troubling allegations that need to be investigated, and we need to hear from Mr. Solo, because I was on the show when a couple of folks came on, and they have made some wild allegations against him, and talked about some impropriety that have taken place, and we need to hear from him. I think it would only be fair, Stanton, that we hear from him. I mean, he's a very astute brother. I mean, he was on their show and he spoke well. But these allegations that are swirling around him and they're swirling around his name, these allegations, they need to be clarified. I mean, we need to understand what's going on because we have 3 letters from these 3 entities, and they all seem to be rejecting his appointment or his candidacy. And we need to know why that is the case. These are very, very important, assignments and missions and all of that. And so we need to find out why and where are these allegations coming from.
Yeah, thank you very much. T, you want to finish this up?
Yeah.
12 a.m.
You know, thank you, Stan. George Solo has been around for quite some time. He was the darling of the CDC for quite a few years. You know, there are some guys that I know who thought George Solo could be the best person ever to represent Liberia anywhere. Today, we are sitting here on the basis of letters. And I agree with Conor Gray that politics is a really nasty game, huh? We all know that. When you don't support somebody's effort, when somebody is not in your camp, when you guys belong to two separate ideologies, people put integrity aside and they just try to undermine people. So my opinion is that the allegation has to be taken seriously. That is the fact of the matter. Somebody who is going to represent Liberian flag in foreign nation, if allegations like that come about concerning that person, they have to be taken, they have to be treated with serious urgency. And like you said, Stan, a copy of that communication, I hope that it is shared with DeLon and the rest of the senators so that they can view it, you know, and look in depth into it. But I just want us to be cautious of, I've seen somebody on their way to the United States Embassy, and because somebody else disagree with them, they write a letter to the U.S. Embassy just to say bad things about the person. And that wasn't even politics. That was relationship matter that went wrong. So these things happen all the time, but it is very important that we take these allegations seriously and ensure that thorough investigation is done. Rather than just say, oh yeah, when Solo was, oh, he was the best guy, he's a bad guy, that's why he went to UP. You know, which I expect my brother to say here tonight.
No, we're Spain.
Oh, you're expelled here, huh?
Did you say something, Greg? Greg, will you say something?
Yeah, so we expect Solo because Solo was bad.
Yeah, but we got it. I don't think this have to do with
no, he
CDC.
just said something. I just wanted to say, look, forget about the CDC.
Yeah, but let me close on this tonight, Greg. Then we'll do our quick closing.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think they have to do with the CDC, right?
Exactly.
Because this person, Daniel Petit, this American guy, he's not a sedition. He's not. They met from all the way America that George Solo came into Liberia. He is accusing, and his ears are open, his eyes open wide, that anywhere George Solo go, he will fight because he believed that George Solo scared him. And he's talking about lawyer here in America. He going to Minnesota. He's writing these embassies and the government. He's very detailed. So, Emmanuel, let's close the show. I'm concerned that, I like what my brother Conor Gray said, why George Solo have not spoken? I mean, sometimes you got to fight. You don't have to come a spoon. But George Solo have not spoken whether these allegations are true, and they don't saw the man speaking. Snow saw him speaking. Even if they confirm him, if the country said we don't want him, Joseph Boakai will not force it. You guys know that, right? They don't make him confirm George Solo. The country said we don't want him, they don't want him. Joseph Boakai can't force it, you got to send somebody else. And that's the problem. So when they send George Solo to Guinea or Sierra Leone, I mean, it's up to them, but there's a problem for George Solo. And I know George Solo. I know he will insult me. He will say what he want to say. It's a normal thing, you know, but this is some serious issue here. Let's close the show. Ladies and gentlemen, LDCC, George Solo, the Unity Party, tomorrow, you know, the Country Code Day, the homecoming or homegoing day. People buying the shirt, Spoon will carry it. We have to carry it. We had an independent network, but this is what we need to do. We will carry it. And the Liberian people will decide after they collect the money and they dance and eat and celebrate. We'll come back here again tomorrow evening to have a great show. To be continued, the president is back in the country from the IMO, the Imo State program. President Joseph Iman Boakai is back. I don't know why he went there. I don't know why he came back with, but that old story now, but he flew on private jet. President Joseph Boakai is back in the country. Don't forget, we are still investigating what led to the death of the Hotel Boulevard managing director, new story coming up. I was able to talk to the family today again, and the suggestion someone made yesterday that they're getting a lawyer, yes, indeed. They found themselves a lawyer to question the government and the hotel. The owner of the hotel, there are a lot of stuff, that the wife will be coming back on the show, Morphine, to explain in detail on the show, number phone, to tell the Liberian people what's been happening behind the scene. So the autopsy report out, but guess what happened? A lot of questions remain. A lot of questions remain. Police beat on pregnant woman. It was out there in the news. The Liberia National Police beat on pregnant woman. They disabled people who were protesting again. They pepper sprayed the journalists. All these things happening. But what's good about the government? The government under Albert Che believed that it was okay to give $364 million to a Sierra Leone company, and the guy still waiting for his money from Gambia before he can start facing the road. But people are asking though, putting too good on Bombing Highway Road, when you generate money, the people will get closer, passing the bush and come to town, and that will be a whole, I don't know what are the day anesthetic. We're talking about that toll issue on Bombing Highway. Whether the day anesthetic, we don't know. And this is pathetic. Can you mute yourself? We are hearing the ladies talking in the back, whoever on the phone. There's a female talking. You don't want to get in a situation like Mo Ali. Just mute yourself, please, Russell. But again, a beautiful show. Thank you, guys. We will keep it on. My brother Emmanuel, GK George, you are in Minnesota. Let's start with you for you to do your closing. Emmanuel, you are in Minnesota. There's a reason why you went there with your team. Let me leave that one. It's up to you. I don't know who you go that way. But I mean, talk to us, Emmanuel. Let's hear you.
Yeah, good evening, fellow panelists. Thank you all for the robust conversation we have had this evening, and good evening, listeners. If you are in Minnesota, tomorrow we're going to be at the OAM office at 7 p.m., 6 p.m., 7 p.m., where we're going to be having conversations around the Alternative National Congress. So if you want to know more about the Alternative National Congress, you want to know more about what we do, please come up there. My number is 817-805-5356. So look forward to seeing you out there. Look, Stanton.
You want me to put Mr. Cummings down there?
Yes, sir. Thank you. Look, between 2021 to 2025, the Swedish government gave our country $210 million. $210 million. What was the reason for that? For that funds was poverty reduction, entrenching of democracy, human rights development, gender equality, and job creation. Our government have failed to create jobs with the $210 million that the Swedish government offered. Our government have failed to reduce poverty with the $210 million that the Swedish government offered. The Swedish government is the primary funder of CENTEL, the Center for Transparency and Accountability in Liberia. That's the kind of funding and that's the kind of relationship we're going to, in fact, the funding is going to end in August 2026. We are not a poor country. We are a rich country with serious natural resources. But we continue to lead our country like a beggar nation. Our president has become international beggar. When he leave the country, when he come back, every one of us expecting what Papa had come home for, according to President Salif. We can do better and we must do better. It is time for us as Liberians to regain our dignity as a people by putting in place governments that are serious and are willing to strengthen our country. Look, Standard, in November 2021, the Unity Party government could not afford $150,000 to pay for rent. They were booted out of that. But tomorrow, my fellow Liberians, you will see my brother T. Fangalo and others coming to their party headquarters with expensive vehicles. They are going to do fundraising that is going to be more than $150,000 that they could not afford in 2021. Where is all this money coming from? Ask yourself that question. But if they bring food for you, eat it. If they bring t-shirt, wear it. Because that's your money that they have taken since they came into power. We must change this country. We must change this country. And that is why Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings is saying to you all the time that I'm going to make this board of rights so big that every one of us will participate in it. We are going to increase minimum wage to about $400, $500. We're going to make sure that there's over 600,000 employment, that the Ministry of Labor will not only be taking work permit monies from our people, but they will also be reporting Monday job creation in the country. This is the kind of Liberia that you should be looking for. This is the kind of Liberia that we all should work towards. But this Unity Party government have not done anything to improve your life. Nothing has changed. Have a wonderful evening. I look forward to this conversation tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you very much, man. Homecoming, Country Cook, Gala Day, whatever it is, we gave that to Unity Party. Tomorrow they will be doing their thing. I also want to say real quick, I'm going to bring in one of our reporters who is away studying. His name is Ambassador Sylvester Chodokley. Just a quick drop in. Sylvester, how you doing? If you hear that, the regroup, he's the one that created regroup. When Patrick said you're going to regroup. Sylvester, how you doing?
I'm doing well, see you. Thank you. What about you?
Good. How's the study though? You live? How's the study?
Oh, the study is doing good. Yeah, it is very, very fantastic, and new environment, new methods of studies, and everything is absolutely good. Yes.
Thank God for that. You care to tell us which country you're in?
Yes, of course. I'm in Sweden.
Oh, so that you made the people take the so that you the one tell the people to take the how you call it, the ambassador away, right? It's good to hear from you, Sylvester. We're proud of you. We pray that God keep you going, right? Continue on to study like Liberia needs you, and we hope you will not be like James Goodey. Don't give people a hard time, but study well. We're proud of all of you. Congratulations and Godspeed. All right.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much, and thank you for.
Kula said I'm gonna say hi to you. She miss you. All right.
She has not messaged me yet, but that's fine.
I would tell her to message you, but she was very instrumental. Let me leave that one. She's a good person to you, and we appreciate her as well. Thank you very much, Sylvester.
Thank you so much. See you. Okay.
Yeah, that was the school stuff, man. All the guys that are going out studying to come back in the next few years, great. A young man had a great time with Spoon Network, and thank God he's out there studying. And more to come. We want to say we miss him, but we wish him well. Kind of great. Let's close, sir.
Stanton, you see, back in 2008, when the Swedish government deployed their Swede relief, they helped the educational sector of Liberia. By then, we were going through a lot. And all of these county educational initiatives were lifted by the Swede relief. Matter of fact, at some point, they fed Liberian children. They paid staff that were responsible for all of this initiative in the other counties of the country. So a man can do so much. An institution can be so much. And I think Sweden is on a pathway to rebuild their army in case of the madness going around them to defend their territorial integrity. You know, of course, I will secure my own safety before looking for someone else. They've been with us. They're not expected to be there for eternity or the entirety of a survival as a nation. But I think they've done their part. If I were in the diplomatic circle, it's time to give them that recognition and thank them for what they did for us over the years to help us move forward as a sovereign nation. Not to see this as a perpetual obligation that they owe us for the rest of our natural existence. Countries will come in, but I hope they will maintain some level of diplomatic ties with us. But at some point, we have to lift our own weight, and probably that will create sense of responsibility on how we repatriate our own finances, our wealth, and so on and so forth. But again, I'll go back to Mr. Solo. Solo has a level of feistiness to defend his character. I've heard him, speak before in the past, and I hope he will not sleep on this one. I know probably there are rules of engagement when you expect to serve at that level of diplomacy, but integrity is important. My image is important more than any practice in life, whether politics or diplomacy. Find a way to tell your story. If not, people will tell it for you. And this is what is going on. Imagine some of us have this level of presence. People can still tell our stories. That's the agony of life. Innocent people have been butchered when they were not, they're no longer around to tell their story. And I hope that he'll find someday, somehow, to tell Liberians about what happened. And when it comes to the LACC, I hope one or two things need to change, and I'll find out who's endangering the lives of operators, because you rely on these people to be able to go in some circle and extract information that you would use otherwise for prosecutional purposes. So, but I also urge on the leader of the LACC to come forward somehow. I know sometimes people don't want to talk to the press because they feel it's challenging, you're dragging them, you're compelling them, but you need to come. Look, if you run an institution of that magnitude, the press should not be an enemy. Matter of fact, that should be your number one source of disseminating information that are tangible. And otherwise, people will again interpret what they understand exists at your agency for themselves, and then you'll be there defending. By then, you'll be late. Like what she's doing now, she's defending. She's saying, "Oh, it's time to cut." But just be transparent. Some portion, have a very viable public office that will be disseminating information that will be very cogent with the press on certain matters. Don't just sit there. Stanton.
You're right, it's great. And you see, that's the frustration that so many people carry because they are in public offices, great. They gotta talk. If you don't want a job, don't take it. You take it, you are accountable to the people. Why would you put 180,000 in a bag to say go down well outside, bring it back? That's nonsense. But we'll bring in our brother, Mr. Russell.
Thank you, Stanton. We certainly cover a lot, and I'm not going to. I like to focus. Usually nowadays, I like to focus my closing on other issues, since we have covered all of the issues and different angles and all of that. So I'll first start by saying it was great to see you today in the flesh, Dr. George. Stopping by at our business incubation center here in Brooklyn Park to see the possibilities, to see what we can do back home, or maybe what your party can do back home. I mean, those are some of the facilities and stuff that we need to sort of nurture, foster, support, and grow small businesses. So that center that you saw today, and I mean, you can tell the folks about it and about your impression about the center. 90% of the businesses there, the business owners there, are Liberians of Liberian descent. And we're building small businesses. We are supporting them and then take them out after that process takes place there. So it was great to see you and your friend and brother and business partner, Mr. Christian Collier. So I'd like to say hi to him. If he's watching us, if you're listening to us, I'd like to say hi to him. And good luck to you all. And we're here to support.
Russell, don't do this. Don't do this. You and Akash, Russell being very deceptive. I see what CDC can get mad at him. Who all you saw today with Emmanuel George? You just named only a guy called Colette. Who was the other person that was?
That was it. It was just the two of them.
Hey, Russell,
they came to my office.
Russell, don't do that. Russell, don't do that. Hey, Russell, don't do that. Who the female you saw with the man? What you can tell it? Am I not hiding it? Who the female? Come on, Russell.
There was no female there.
Russell, this is not great. Akash, this is not society thing that the men were hiding. Who the female you saw with the man?
Okay, there were two hard-faced gentlemen just like mine who show up here today. There was no females, bro.
I remember before they reached to you, the man left the female in the story.
I didn't see any female. But anyways, moving along, I'd like to say hi to all of our supporters and all of our fans and well-wishers who are listening to us and watching the Spoon TV and Spoon Radio out in Liberia, in Kakata, Magibi County. And for those of you on this platform and outside who don't know, Kakata City has a sister city relationship with the city of Brooklyn Park. So we've been working with Kakata over the years. So I'd like to say hi to all of the folks there at the city hall, the city council there in Kakata, Magibi County. Totota, Bong County, if you're listening and you're out there, we'd like to say thanks. Thanks for listening to us tonight. Kawe, Ken, River G County, if you're there, we'd like to say thanks for spending your dollars to buy airtime to listen to us, to watch us. Tottenburg, Bombing County. If you're there, I'd like to say hi to you and thanks for listening to us and watching us. And finally, Millsburg, Montserrat County. That's on the right bank of the St. Paul River. So if you're out there listening to us, we'd like to say hi to you and thanks for joining us this evening to hear what matters in Liberia. And finally, I went today to get my clothes at the Clothes Doctor Stanton in Brooklyn Park. Mr. Montgomery wanted me to let you all know that he is very huge supporter of Spoon TV, and he was turning on his computer and everything to watch us. So, Mr. Montgomery, you and your team there at Close Doctor in Brooklyn Park would like to say hi to you and thanks for watching and thanks for supporting us. So, with that, I'd like to say,
is that a Close Doctor? I mean, that's the laundromat. That's a laundromat, or
no, it's not. No, it's not a laundromat. We have everything here in
yeah, but it's a Close Doctor. What's that? It's a theater?
It's a dry cleaning. It's a dry cleaning service.
Oh, the dry cleaning service. Okay.
Yeah.
Close Doctor. Okay, dry cleaning service. All right, say hi to him. And yeah. He's the Liberian owner.
He's a Liberian owned, a Liberian immigrant business owner. Like the place that Dr. George went today, the Business Incubation Center, like I said, about 80 plus 90, pretty close to about 90% of all the businesses that are there, and the owners are all Liberian immigrants.
Wow. Thank God, man. Say hi to him, and we wish to promote his business here on Spoon. Whenever you make that happen, we do appreciate it. We want to say our regard to you, Close Doctor. Let's tell the people more about you. Thanks a lot. Yeah, seriously.
Thank you.
Yeah, Colonel Gray, let's bring it in because this man got Chris on live when I get him on tonight. But Colonel Gray, I'm sorry, Akara's great. Let's hear you, my brother. It's good to always see you.
Yeah, you know.
You really kind of relax today. You're not interrupting too much. I mean, since Joria came to the state, you more, calm. I mean, it's Joria is here in Washington, D.C. You are having a feast fair. Everybody was coming to eat free food, and he chartered the whole restaurant. People came on to eat, in introducing people, other players, and everything is moving fine. He looked healthy, by the way. He looks strong. He doesn't look sick like other people said, but I think he's moving, in a very come and they're having fun, you know. Somebody went home full something this morning. They were so drunk. They said, my man, we're just drinking and eating, you know. And Joia is making it rain in Washington, D.C., but he's here on a purpose. You guys try to do it like a secret thing. When we said it on the show, y'all were mad. So I decided not to say anything about my business and let Joia support the people. A lot of seditious running in Washington, D.C. right now. And Pessy Yeke and all of them just eating yogagari, you know, and chatting the whole restaurant. And, you know, it's fun time for the former president, George Weah. That's why you're so calm, because you are not here, but maybe you care to speak about that, you know, and we wish him well. After the program, you know, we're not going to say anything because you guys don't want us to talk it. But we wish him well, Karis.
Yeah, we will always be we are, you know, and nothing can stop the shiny. Set a record, put Liberia on the international map. I mean, we will always just be we are. Very loved man around the world. Everyone appreciate it, even those who do not support him politically. I mean, still like him to some extent for different reasons. So he's out there, and we expect nothing but the best. That's our political leader. For us, we are clearly defined that he's on the ticket for 2029. We're clear about that. That's not a debate, and it's uncompromising for us. We support him. So we're not playing panky. Yeah. But what is important is that, look, Stanton, what's done in the darkness will come to light. Or every long rope in the bush has an end. Is the situation with Joshua. You don't know him, you don't know him. When you get to know him, you'll be shocked. You may go in coma. And you know, there's not a CDC conversation when I heard people saying when in the CDC, you know, in the CDC are one of those who stood up and saying should be expelled from the party. And I've had no regret for that. And where I sit as I speak to you, we led that resolution to have him as party chairman because of some of the same reasons. We're not go in depth into it. But it's good that an American, not seditions, who would never be a sedition, by the Constitution of the Republic of Liberia is the one who raised and flagging these critical issues. He will never speak against it. Never. Because the facts are glaring. The records are public. They are consumable. The denials by Europe been very clear. On the issue of the LACC, nobody can convince me or anyone that money was not clandestine. Or man was suspended in August for I mean, you brought him back after 8 days. He's the guy who deposits the check to usually. Imagine somebody taking 180,000 United States dollars, 21 million Liberian dollars, almost 116,000 Liberian dollars, separate check. US dollars, 116,000, separate checks, separate money. And somebody want to sit on the show and convince me that the LACC owner is intelligent. You already diverged the man as an intelligent officer, public certification. He investigated and interrogate people publicly. He's not hating. So we endanger whole life. In fact, Kanye should be prosecuted. For you to come here, you know, instead to take confidentiality oath after certain years to even come and diverge. That's what they've been doing on Oakland Mountain. It's a breach of confidentiality as one of the former commissioners. You know, these are critical issues. When you get the weapon, we use the weapon against you. Then you get vexed. We are guerrillas. We'll go into the jungle of enemy forces, will disarm you and capture your men.
Politically.
Yeah, politically. That's what I mean. So we go in, we capture your men, we use your weapon against you. Tomorrow, I can guarantee you politically, men are already in. They will get what they're supposed to get, they will retreat to base. It's a normal thing that will happen tomorrow.
forcing civil servants. If they don't go there, you will dismiss them tomorrow morning. You know, the same bribery you're talking about a lawmaker putting $100,000 down and say when you join us tomorrow, the $100,000 will be for you to carry on different initiatives. The president will go to your district, they will promote your programs, your projects, and all of those things. So you get them gathering together. A lot of things coming out of the chat rooms. This is not good for our country. This is pure totalitarianism. Okay? On the issue of the Swedish government, it's a shame. Nobody should come and say, oh, because Sweden, you know, diplomatically, people will use the jargons, you know, they will euphemize the statement or polish the statement. Okay, they will sugarcoat the statement. But the fact of the matter is that 15 African countries, of the 15, 4 out, will be out. Liberia, Zimbabwe, Mozambique, and Tanzania. South Sudan is on the listing not to be removed. All of 15 African countries. They're not cutting our aid to all of the countries across Africa, only 4, and Liberia included. I read something about former CSA boss and former Minister of Education, George Warner. He wrote something very important. He said at this juncture, there were early warning because an entity under the Swedish relief had cut off their supply to Liberia aid. They just had a program in August, I think. And Kofi Woods was there. And he struck the point of Liberia being a member of the Security Council. It was an early warning. They should have used that leverage to talk to these people. They didn't see it coming. They didn't take precautions. They were dead in their interaction because of the same rotten diplomatic arrangement we're talking.
Thank you. The man gone? All right. T, let's hear you.
Thank you. I'd like to start with my dear friend and brother, Josh. You know, 6 years is not enough time to move from 1% to 50%. I don't see the mathematical possibility where all of a sudden you can just jump from, it'll be called hydraulic jump in physics, from 1% and then boom, you're up to 50%. So all of the things you say here about Unity Party tonight, and that we'll be going out there with flashy cards, blah, 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 and accusing the government of corruption and all of that stuff. I like to say to you, I won't direct my weapons against you because in the end, this Unity Party government, this Unity Party team is where you guys will call home because you guys know in your own mind that 1% cannot get to 50% in this time. You're not going to go with CDC. For CDC, for Conor Gray, I wish you were still on here. I hope he's listening. You know, rejection hurts. Rejection really hurts. I've been rejected before in so many aspects of my life, and I know very well that it hurts. So that's why beginning last night and even before last night, oh, they killed a man. Oh, George Solo is bad now because he's not with all that kind of stuff. But in the end, I think we have to remember some measure of objectivity. And maybe in the future, you will start to demand that, you know, to fact check people. When they say stuff, let them produce evidence. I know you say your own, I say my own, all that stuff. Yeah, it make the talk show beautiful. But in the end, maybe 4 or 5 years from now, who knows? A guideline will be set so that you can only spill out so much lies or so much misinformation on the show, you know, and so that people will be fact checked when they speak stuff. The issue of George Solo, for me, okay, Conor Gray is back. He heard some of what I said. He would not have a chance to speak. He already closed. So the issue of George Solo, you know, the issue of you will not interrupt me tonight. You know, so the issue of George Solo, he been a controversial figure. Like I said, I came on this show to be the balancing voice. You know, I belong to the Unity Party as a political institution, but I will be factual. I'll be very objective. Even if the allegation is false, I think it needs to be investigated because we're talking about the Liberian flag. We're talking about somebody representing us in foreign nation. So he was bad when he was with CDC, and the letter that was written concerning him is concerning, very, very concerning. It needs to be looked into. As it relates to tomorrow, Saturday, what we will do out there, you know, the Unity Party government, I think that President Bouaka brings so much experience and the re-emergence of Liberia on the international scene. Look at all of the achievement in recent time. You know, what happened with the United Nations? You know, what happened with the United States visa program? Let's be very objective. Let's look at these things as President Bouakai and his team putting Liberia right by where it belongs. You know, we took time back. You know, the time that CDC was in power, this nation was looted. Facts. I know people who I was friends with before they became officials of government during CDC time. They were regular people. They live in ordinary communities. They could not afford just a couple bucks. When they took power, when they got into government, my neighbor right there, you know, his house is right down the street. I passed there today. It looks like a mansion, like a shiny, you know. So I just want to say that Liberia is all we have. We can have all of the political differences. When we come on the show for this massive platform where people are watching from all around the world, let us care to apply some measure of objectivity. Talking about political guns will come in your camp, all those Ataye Center argument, you know, where it's just about who gets louder and who sounds better on television. Let's put that aside. Liberia is all we have, the common denominator, General Gray. And Stan, if you allow this man to speak after me tonight, you know, it will not be fair. I just want to say that thanks to everybody. This conversation tonight was beautiful. I know it's hurting him that he will not get a chance, but that's how life is, you know. Thank you to everybody.
I'm sorry. I didn't know you were dramatic like this. Seriously. But you know, you're confusing me, right? You come with this like attack on Emmanuel George and Gray, then you say they shouldn't talk. It's okay because right, they spoke already. But just recently, you were the one attacking Jeremiah Coon. Just recently, T. You were in Nimba accusing Jeremiah Coon, accusing the very Unity Party and the NDR. So you are telling us to fact check today, but you couldn't fact check just few weeks and few months ago. Something is happening. It's okay that you support it, and I got your clip because we brought you on the show. You are angry. We will play that clip when you come back tomorrow, whenever. You are angry with the Unity Party. You said they are the Simo. You said Jeremiah Coon using the people money to run election in Nimba County. You said that. It's public. In less than 3-4 months, you have seen the light. Jeremiah Coon is injured now. You are blaming Joseph Yeman Boyka from day one. So it's only fair that you allow everybody to just speak what that today. Tell the Liberian people the main reason why you are supporting Unity Party, because I'm forced to say it. I will give you up to tomorrow. If you don't say it, I will be forced to say it. Because you are on record. You ran first in Moserado. You didn't win. You ran in Nimba County. And my brother, I love you on Spoontoy. I love how you can send this slick job. But I will leave you with the sedition and the ANC people there. Oh, you my friend, you my brother, I will not attack you. But you are in the lion den, Joe. Be careful what you say. You beat on Jeremiah Coon. You beat on Joseph Yeman Boyka. You said the woman destroying the country. But today, in less than 3 months, the woman not destroying the country again. The woman is doing better. But T, you want me to fact check? I will start fact checking you starting tomorrow. I will play all your clip and then I will fact check you. And at tomorrow, the coming home day, I will play your clip.
That would be beautiful. That would be very beautiful because
you said no.
Yeah,
You said you already spoke. So don't say nothing else. You said the memo you have.
Babyface.
All right, Babyface, go now, man. Babyface.
Are you going for that program, Greg?
No, I'm not going. You know, that's what I'm saying.
Man, this
Yeah,
guy
I'm
is
saying in time.
it's
I'm in time
Paul
for a
now.
reason.
Not Saul anymore.
Yeah, I'm in time for a reason. So
That man is Paul. It's not Saul anymore.
Oh, Colonel who? T?
Yeah, T is now Saul. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
now
you are
Paul, not
Saul.
Saul anymore.
They say he's transformed in water by means of the Holy Spirit. The man transformed. Tell you that I'm video on my.
Let's talk it tomorrow. Yeah, that's a conversation tomorrow.
The man said there will be no way Sam Koga win election. He said everything about Sam Koga. He said it on the show. He went against Jeremiah Kuhn. The man said, remember, it rained. For you to do anything in the country, you got to join the Unity Party. He said it rained. So
that's a conversation tomorrow. Let's look at that tomorrow.
All the men
got to bend the knee. They got to bend the knee.
Let's look at that tomorrow.
You said that you want to bend the knees, my man.
T, thank you for bending the knee, my man.
No, you know what, T? I prefer you, at least you are not Kanyo. Kanyo by him balance here. But at least you call your own shot. You say, my man, I will join Unity Party.
So you were asking Carlos whether he's going to go to the homecoming?
Yeah, Carlos go to the homecoming.
The man will be the first to arrive. Why you make on a grade? The man will be the first to arrive. The man will be the first to arrive.
I will be there.
It's homecoming now.
Yeah, he will be the first to arrive.
This is not Conor Great. This is not Joe. T. Wanakai Fangalo. For him to survive in Liberia today, he said he got to join Unity Party. Not only the homecoming he will go to, he will go to Lofa if they want him there. He will go to Boklonjere if they want him there. Because that's the only way he will survive. He's very truthful. He said he's not seeing a way out. He wanted Jeremiah Kuhn. Jeremiah Kuhn said, man, when we start talking to you, got to join the party. 3 weeks ago. No. 3 weeks ago, this guy called me as a friend, brother. He want me to say it. He said, Stanton, I'm contemplating joining a party. He on the show. He called me. I said, what you mean, T? The election just over. You didn't win the senatorial race in Nimba. He said, Stanton, that's true. What do you think? I said, which party? He said, Stanton, I really want to join a party, but not with my whole heart. I said, what do you mean, T? I said, are you forced to join? He said, oh, man, I'm doing X, Y, and Z. I'm not going to A. I said, you want me to say it? He said, I'm going to say it, so that's why I'm saying it. He said, Stanton, no, Conor Great, seriously. He said, I really want to join because that's the only way I can see my way out. So I said, what you doing? He listed everything. He said, what do you think, Stanton? I said, T, which party? I thought you wanted to join the CMC. That was my mind or two. He said, I want to join the Unity Party. I said, hey, T, don't you think it's still early? He said, Stanton, my man, I want to join the Unity Party. I said, why? He said, anywhere I go, say I took part in the election, the people black him in. Then he would name me the places he went and people he talked to. So I said, T, he said, yeah. I said, my man, I don't think right now, let's wait small. He just don't know how long. I said, give it next year. When the people went Nima, they met John. The first thing he did, he said, no other picture. He said, my man, I was forced to. I said, T, why? He said, my man, I was forced to. I can't do anything, I have to. So he said, I beg you, my man, don't beat on me. I said, no, that's your choice.
The man told me to be nice to him. He told me the city is to be nice. I can't be nice.
No, but my man.
Oh, he ran away.
The man gone.
No, I ran away. I right here.
Pure totalitarianism. You will not
so
survive.
My thing, listen, gentlemen, and then my brother here. That man might say you're not passing somewhere. Then my brother.
You go tell the man your secret?
Yeah, but the message I'm gonna say. That's why I'm saying it. You know, I don't say it. The message said no. One thing he said, I've really told tears from my eyes, right? To be frank, I felt bad. This guy got a good heart for Liberia and the Liberian people. He is undertaking one of the biggest projects. I'm not going to say it, but Conor Great, they stopped him. Akaras, they stopped the man from moving further except he joined Unity Party.
No, boy, that's my man asking.
What are you laughing for? And they said you cannot go further, you cannot have this document. But man, when Akara said pure totalitarianism at you, they stopped the man. They said you cannot go further except you join the party. And they said, at last, instead of
I'll see you tomorrow.
No.
What's up?
Then I'll see you tomorrow, man.
No,
Okay,
man. No, brother, don't run. Brother, don't run. Brother, don't run. Don't run.
But he said
Biggie,
tomorrow
don't
topic.
destroy
He
that
said
man. We
tomorrow
got a
we
lot of
discuss
people
it.
that are standing
No,
on
no,
comment today. A lot of
I
people
want to try
coming
the
today
man,
like that.
right? But I just asked the man, I said, I'm going to say the man to say.
No,
That's not
man,
the
you should
man.
not said it.
The man had one of his biggest projects, a young man, love for his country, love for Liberia. They said he will not get the lesson except he joined the party. I mean, that's what we're talking about. It's bad. On Liberian man, on Liberian man, they were not getting less. My man, the man is under duress. And most recently, after he joined, you know what he said? You got to go back on spoon talk. That's what Brother Mayor. That's what Brother Mayor. So anything the man said, my man, that thing I just said 2029. We understand, my brother. My brother, welcome to the show. This is what we do on Spoon. I feel for you. Listen, I hope you get that lesson. I hope you get what you're asking for. And I think they will see you through. You, my man. I wish you well. And if there's anything I can do, let me know. Now you have crossed over. We wish you well, brother. We wish you well.
The show was great.
Man,
You know,
man, like you baby face, they send you for me to consume you on the show, yeah. You can't baby face like you. Yeah, man. That's why I'm responding to you, sir. Go corner that for they couldn't make it. My only brother from Tara Township, grandkid man can't they corner for they couldn't make it a baby face like you.
Thank you very much.
I see you guys coming small boy.
Yeah, we got Lavina got to go. Lavina first time coming back with treat her. Look at the time. Lavina, do not turn. We got let's show respect to our sister Lorena. Lorena, thank you very much for holding it down today. Honorable Gray, thank you very much. We wish you luck. See you tomorrow by God's grace. My brother Connor L. Remy Gray, thank you very much. We'll see you tomorrow. My brother T. Wanakai, Frank Hello, my man. We won. One love. See you later tomorrow by God's grace. Emmanuel, the man didn't see it coming. You didn't see it coming. Yeah, my man, but we wish the man like, my man. So tomorrow we'll monitor your program and let us know. How you want us to carry? If you come on while the program on, we can carry live from your end.
Thank you.
We can take carry live once you get your laptop. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Sister Lorena?
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, sister. Your hand, you broke your hand. It's okay now? It's moving? Can we see? We wish, but it's not here right here.
Yeah, it's not completed.
So when you go to the woman and the holding it?
Yeah, the papi.
You can move it like this?
Yeah.
You get pain? It still have pain?
Yeah, it still has pain, lots of pain, but I'm exercising it.
Can you go like this? No? You can?
Not
just a little bit?
Yeah.
Gradually.
It's the therapeutic stage, but I'm
but the woman, they broke the chicken foot and they hold the chicken. You know how they can do?
They said, but they didn't do mine like that.
They put chocolate on
your hand? And had it in cast. So when they
so the woman put chalk on your hand?
Yeah.
Chalk. And you hold it with the chalk?
Yeah.
What kind of chalk?
The chalk, I mean, that's something, it's brown,
potter, right?
Green. No, it's not potter, it's on dark green chalk. It's one former Sion.
Oh, I think I know hand.
Yeah. They said the man used to take it to George Weah when they break their foot during football.
So they didn't, that don't potter?
No, that's potter. That's kind of green chalk.
The people say eat potter in Liberia?
Yeah, see, absolutely. People send for potter for America.
Potter?
Potter. Somebody sent for whole suitcase of potter.
To do what way?
For America. Maybe they won't use it for the spa. We can use it for our skin too.
Oh, for your face and thing?
Yeah, and I raw material.
But they can eat it.
Yeah, people can eat it too. They can dry it. I said ate it before. It's bad.
Another potter that get the black thing on the back.
Hey,
which one's sweet? The black one and the white one. Which one?
The black and the white together. But when you burn it, that smoke scent beyond it can make it sweeter.
Oh, so that the smoke scent on your leg.
Yes.
So you hungry? You eat potter? How much for Potter?
Potter for $5, the cheapest thing in Liberia. Five Liberian dollars can get Potter.
Yeah, they're just taking it from the mud, right? They're just taking it from.
They can process it. They can process it. They can dry it. They can put it on the dryer and burn it. That's some poor market, serious market.
But it's free. They're not buying it. They just take it all and sell it, right?
Yeah, they process it. Go for the mud, and then one day I will go do video with them. If you see it, yeah, walk all inside nasty toast. Or they finish it.
Instead, you can eat it. Is that the butter they can tie in the plastic bag? Small tie, right?
Yeah, some people can package it like that too. They can tie it in the plastic bag.
Wow.
Yeah, 5 Liberty, 10 Liberty. If I want guy say he wants to do business with anybody in America that he can send the whole, because I own a market. I got his number. He came here to ask Spoon, give me his number. Say if I know anybody in America that want to sell Potter, he can send suitcases of Potter there.
Is it allowed?
See, I said people from America have been sending for Potter here, and people have been sending it to them. I don't know what to do with it there.
You get Potter can for your God?
I don't think so, but it has that urge that it's a bad habit. You see where people smoke.
So which one you prefer, Potter or Pakana?
I prefer Pankana. I can't remember the last time I ate Pankana self, but I can remember the last time I ate Potter.
But if you get a Pakana, the young one that can look blank, you will eat it, right?
Yeah, that's the white ones, right?
The white one, the white Pakana.
Yeah, I like it. I can't remember the last time. Now what we're eating now is almond. You know almond?
Yeah, the almond is good. I like almond.
Okay, we're eating almond now.
And the almond they can knife and take the thing in the middle.
You can eat it first, sweet, green.
Yeah, you eat it twice, then the seed, then you bust it and take the thing from in the middle.
Yes. They're selling almond all in the traffic. People tie in pack. $100. Whole small plastic for.
Oh, they can patch it too?
Patch it, yeah. Put it in a plastic.
Oh, wow. Send me some. If you know somebody coming, send me some almond.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
All right.
So, but you're enjoying, you're eating Potter, you're eating Pakana, you're eating almond.
Potter is not safe.
But then you're also be hungry.
To eat Potter. Potter, you have to go to the hospital. Potter is a sin. It can put, it can block your liver or something like that. Doctors advise.
But one of them, they can eat it with salt and they can eat it with their leaf. So when I leave, they can eat it with.
They sing Potter?
I think a Potter or the Pakana. They can eat it with something like a pot jabasa leaf. The people call it pot jabasa. But you know what it is? The one they can put in the pambato.
Yes, another leaf. Not the pambato leaf. It's another leaf.
No, they're not pambato leaf. But which one they call pot jabasa? I will ask my mom. But they can put it in the they can put it in the pambato, and it gives the pambato that flavor. Yeah.
I don't know man they can eat that Potter with the salt. They got different way to consume Potter. They got real Potter specialists then. They know how to eat it.
Yeah. Potter? So model.
So mud.
But you say you can put it on your face to make up.
Yeah, that's a good one. Mm-hmm. It draws all
dry.
Yeah, and draws all the grease from the skin. The smoothing is.
Put it on your face, then you eat small.
They want from
go. So, but when they put it on your face, when they put all the bar on your face, then you eat small. Then so wait. So you can sleep with it on your faces? You can sleep with it?
No. You don't sleep. You put it on for at least few minutes, 15 minutes before coming to take your bath.
Okay, then you take it out.
Yeah. And then the face becomes really smooth. Yeah.
When the Potter dry, and how you do it, you can put it in water and mash it.
Yes. You just put a little water on it, will melt by itself. Then you apply it on your face.
Wow.
If we send you ammo, we'll send you Potter too.
No. No. I want no Potter. I don't want no Potter.
If it's a purple, can buy it.
No, besides Potter, I like this other thing. The Accra Grampy. My friend mine used to send it to me, Raymond, mine used to send it to me. The Accra Grampy, you chew in there, your jaw get tired.
Yeah, Accra Grampy,
Yeah. But you're not so be hungry. You got everything. You got everything. You're not so be hungry.
See, we have rich land. Just the other day, in my compound, just threw pepper seeds and water greens. They already start growing. Liberia has rich water greens.
Wow.
And pepper.
So you cut the water green, cook it. You can cook it like a potato green, so it's nice anyway.
Yeah. I will plant potato greens and palava sauce if I'm given a chance.
No, but you are not hungry. So what's the problem? You get water green, you can cook it, you get your, you can go buy a cold water fish, your bablet, and put it inside. You just need your 1 bag of rest, right?
See, for me, Lorena, I'm not hungry, but there are too many people that are hungry.
Okay.
Yeah, in my community, there are lots of hungry people. Around me, there are lots of hungry people.
Okay.
There are children that are not going to school as well.
Children are going to school.
Yes, during school going hours, there are children that are still selling when their other friends are in school.
Well, Joseph Morgan said that we got a video. He said the children will not be selling again. And the children are still selling. You think he know that? You think the president is aware?
The general ministry is responsible for that. The children are still selling.
The general minister of women, what's she doing? She just dead as a minister. What? I mean, there's nothing. She ain't doing anything. We're talking about that. But again, it's good. Let me say this. So you are saying that though we have a rich land, but we got poor people, like in every other country, but Liberia is immense, it's huge. And people eating potato to survive, pakana, almond, seed, and I want to say, Lorena, thank God for you, man. I hope you helping your neighbors that are in need. You cannot help everybody, but do your best and help, those you can help, When you get your 1 bag of rest, give some cup of rest, or help some people, get them involved in businesses. Let it try and do something, and thank God for you. I want to say we do appreciate you and we wish you well. Have a wonderful evening. I will see you again. Be very careful. The Unity Party people doing a program. If you're not part of it, stay home, close your door. Don't go look for something that is not important. If you're working, do your piece of job and go sit at home, and allow the people to do the program. And after tomorrow will be Sunday. We'll go to church. We'll tell God, thank you. And Monday, we'll be back here on Spoon Talk. We'll be here tomorrow. We'll be here Sunday. And just God bless you all. Thank you, Lorena.
Yes,
it's
sir.
Good night. Have a good night. Yes, ma'am.
Good night, sir. All right. Yeah, I tell you what, that's a wonderful one, a beautiful presentation tonight, as always. Again, we say good morning from Liberia. It's past 1 o'clock. So today is December 6th, 2025. It's going to be a wonderful day. Always put God first in whatever you do. Again, Spoon Talk comes on tonight at 8:30. And we're going to be live on Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1 FM. We are also going to be live on Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV, and on Spoon Talk on YouTube. That's when CEO Stanton A. Witherspoon and the rest of the panelists are going to be here.
Tell you what is happening in Liberia.
Bring you all breaking developments. As you know, today, the Unity Party is going to be having a homecoming day. Fundraising program. We're going to be discussing it and other issues, other breaking news and unfolding development. Stay safe. Please stay safe. Until you hear from us, have a wonderful weekend.
You want to get a news update, my brother, to Spoon. You want to know what is happening, Morocco, to Spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to